Message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. All right? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang to get females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
Crazy. That's amazing. Wow. Huh. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? It's your boy, the D class is in session. Shout out to my dogs out here. All my guys in the Meat Pill community. Shout out to you. It's great. It's great being in the Meat Pill community because we set ourselves up totally different from everybody else. And the only way you can learn this kind of game is from me. You will not learn anything about your bed except from me. You will only learn about your scribe from me. You only learn about your marketing team from me. And that's why I love the fact that we are a one-stop shop. Sure, you can listen to me and try to find it for somewhere else, but you won't find it for somewhere else because nobody's talking about what we're talking about. Because like I always say, I'm the only one on YouTube that talks about sex or weed. And guys, today on today's show, if you guys are involved in the costume thing, you can call in and ask, show me your city, call in and tell me your city. If you are going to do it don't do it online, because if you bring up your city in the chat room, I'm going to time you out, then I'm going to kick you out. You call in and we will do it live on air because no one does it. Nobody does it. Nobody does the Halloween game the way we do it. Yes, I will put up that testimony tonight, but no one does the Halloween game. No one does a trick-or-treat game. Nobody does sex-o-ween, but what? Us. We're the only ones. Why we're the only ones? Because everything we do is 100% authentic, 100% original, and we keep it a buck. That's why it's always great to do things in-house if you want to learn the game the way we teach you. But like always, if you want to become a student of the game and you are serious about becoming a student of the game and you want to start the process of becoming a student, we always say to go to Walmart and on Target. Hobby Lobby and get not 104, not 150, get 100 pieces. Put those, get 100 pieces, gentlemen. Drive home, dump those out, throw the box away, and begin the process of learning game. Because guess what? Nobody shows you that. That's why we're the only one. So you getting your puzzle pieces from somebody else and trying to learn games from another, it ain't gonna work, because we are a one-stop shop, and that's what we all about, man. I appreciate that, Soul. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And if I have not given you a wrench, I'll make sure I will give you one, because I always give ladies in here wrenches, because I feel that I don't want you ladies to feel like you're harassed by any guys in this thing. So, but we got a lot to talk about. But let me make sure I give you a wrench, young lady. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I don't know if you are new or not, but I want to make sure that I am able to give you a wrench, because I don't mind the ladies in here. Ladies can learn how to be how men think. But as I always say, gentlemen, this was so beautiful about what we do. There's nobody talking about the stuff that we're talking about. No one's talking about evolving. Nobody's discussing that. Nobody's breaking down how you touch a woman's leg, even from the knee to the foot. Nobody is breaking down the game. Nobody's breaking down how to touch her body the way we do. Nobody breaks down your construction worker. Nobody breaks down your detective. Nobody breaks down your studio but us. Nobody breaks down your film room but us. Nobody breaks down your guy but us. Nobody breaks down your boardroom but us. Nobody breaks down your warrior but us. Nobody breaks down your culinary school but us. Nobody breaks down your creative mind but us. Nobody breaks down that you are one letter of one word, of one sentence, of one paragraph, of several paragraphs, of one page, of several pages, of one chapter, of several pages, of several chapters of one book, that are many books in your motherfucking mind. Nobody breaks down your synod. Nobody breaks down your scribe. Nobody breaks down your amusement park. Nobody breaks down your marketing team. Nobody breaks down your drug lab. And today, gentlemen, we're going to be breaking down the mental gym. But hey, this is why we are what we are. This is why we do what we do. And this is why we are different from everybody else, because my meat peel community, I am going to teach all of you to be a community of single-minded men thinking for yourself. And I appreciate you guys out there, all my dogs up there. Why 100 pieces? Because I said 100 pieces. Don't ask why. Follow directions, young man. Don't ask why, because there's importance into the 100 pieces of why I'm not doing it. But you won't learn that until you understand game, okay? Why are there many complexities in learning game? Well, guess what, sir? I wish you the best in your endeavors. This is not for you, but what I'm going to do now, I usually will kick you out, but I'm going to time you out. You ask that other question again, you're gone. I don't know why it's lagging. Maybe I need to switch my cam, but maybe I need to switch my cam up, but I'm plugged in. I don't know why it's doing that, but I don't know why the camera's lagging, but it looks like it's moving to me. I don't know. Yeah, they starting early with bullshit, but let me get you a question. Guys, as I always say, gentlemen, for all my dogs out there, because we gonna learn game, I'm gonna teach you game, but I ask all of you to do one thing. First, if you get the opportunity, go ahead and like, subscribe. Hit that notification button. Man, that shit is laggy. Oof. I don't know why that happened. Wow, that's I guess it's lagging from where I'm at. I'm looking at my other screen. Looks pretty okay there, but I don't know. But anyway, guys, as I ask you, all you guys, and I'm the only one to do this, guys, make sure you get your crayons out. Ask questions. Put a Q if you have a question. I'm the only one that tells you YouTube. If you're texting a woman live on air, I'll tell you what to say to her. If you have a question, texting, statements, I got you. And gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, lines are open. I don't know. Maybe it's this computer. Maybe I got to switch computers. I don't know, but the lines are open. And if it's laggy, I apologize. I might have to switch over to another computer, but we got you covered. Okay. So let's go in. All right. Let me get some of your questions real quick. And like I say, guys, if any of you guys out here have done the Halloween game where I set you up with women, you can call in and I will look for either a swingers clubs for you or we will find something for you to date. But if we do not ask me while we're doing the thing, or I will time you out or kick you out. That is disrespectful. He asked, what does it mean if I struggle with eye contact and afraid of aggressive eye contact directed toward me? Well, you just ain't built for the game, brother. You're just not built for the game. And you're law zero. It's okay. And I don't want you to be frustrated. It's okay. Everybody can't be a man, young man, and it's okay. And what you're feeling right now and what's going on with you is okay. Don't be mad. Just accept that you ain't built to be a man. And then it's not a knock on you. Your job is to just be. Okay. So everyone can't win. But for those guys who want to win, I welcome you all. And again, through my welcome to all you great men out there, my job is to open your mind and show you a new perspective that goes against your reality and your perception. 216, I'll bring you in 1 second. Let me get to this other question. Can you explain the difference between drug lab and culinary school? All right. Your culinary school is the flavor in which you lay on a woman through the eyes and the ears. Your drug lab is the powerful punch of the addiction and the habit of how much you give her from the mushroom of you to the fentanyl of you. So those are two different things. Flavor is different from the drug lab because the drug of the man draws the woman in to where she goes crazy. Now, I'm sorry, guys. I got to keep using one of my best students, Tyler, as an example. But when you get women to giggle, smile, laugh, blush, and things like that, that comes more from the culinary school because you are drawing out things in her that the average guy cannot draw out. So you are drawing out emotion in the woman. Okay. That's culinary school. Okay. So you are making her see you. So from the ears or the eyes, an example of culinary school is smiling and giggling at things that you say. All right. Let me give examples. Let me see if I can pull up an example. But I'll give you two examples. 216, I got you 1 second. I'll give you an example. We're going to be talking about mental toughness. Give me a second. Got y'all covered. But I'd like to give you an example. So let me see here. Where the fuck is it at? So here's an example of culinary school. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. It's really low. Jesus Christ. Hold on. See if I turn that up. Here we go. Culinary school. Here's culinary school. Sure, I got everything. Sure, got all the buttons turned up. Shit. Here we go. Culinary school.
You know how to make me laugh. I will give you that because you are crazy.
All right. So you hear that? That's culinary school. Matter of fact, if you can't hear it, let me do this for you. I'm gonna open this shit up on my phone because maybe I don't know. I got to go back to my Rodecaster too. But I'll give you an example. Maybe y'all didn't hear that, so let me play it again. But this is going to be the example of culinary school, okay? Culinary school. Let me see. Where's my? Hold on. True. Hold on, gentlemen. I will show you culinary school. Oh shit. That's why I gotta switch the. Hold on 2 seconds. I've got to switch the settings. Give me a second. How did I do that, Steven? Let me see here. Here we go. All right, so let me switch this bitch. All right, here we go. Let me switch to my other one. And as I switch to it, I will show you that, and I'll show you Tyler's, the difference between the two, because they're kind of different. They're both different. They both have power, but they are both different. So, okay, now here you go. Now, this is going to be your example of, this is the example of culinary school.
You know how to make me laugh. I will give you that because you are crazy.
Okay, so you heard that. That is the example of culinary school, because what's happening is she is invoking kinds of emotions and feelings off of and through your culinary school, depending on how much flavor you give her. Now, what the drug is, and as I've showed you before through my great student, Tyler, what the drug lab does, the drug lab is a thing that hooks her into you, where she needs to have you, want to be with you, want to sleep with you, want to fuck you. She can't stop thinking about you. It's kind of like, it comes from like through text messages, like I always tell you. Part of the drug lab is when they are thinking about you, can't get you off of their mind. Drug lab, here's another example of a drug lab. Drug lab here is her telling you herself, expressing herself to you by letting you know how she feels, her saying things to you that she wants to make sure that you are thinking about her, talking about nasty things to you. This is all drug lab. All these things are part of drug lab. But like I say, through Tyler, this is an example of her calling you because she's cracked out on you.
Just like everything that you do and everything that you say, I really like. I can't really think of anything that you do.
All right, here we go.
This is why I feel like somehow, some way, I gotta have a side dude, because I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be too stuck on Tyler, and Tyler shouldn't be like.
Okay, so y'all see that for my students. So there's a difference between drug lab and culinary school, but the only one that teaches you is me. That's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about it. We're a one-stop shop. But let me bring in 216. 216, sir. I apologize for the wait, sir. What is your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hello, Coach. I was calling in about the costume party.
All right, where are you calling from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, are you looking for a swinger, or are you looking for Halloween parties?
Halloween party.
All right, so you're in Cleveland, Ohio?
Yes.
Okay. All right, got you 1 second. All right. All right, so let's see what we have here. All right, so let's look at it. Okay. So I'll give you a few things that you have right now. So you're going to have something Wednesday, October 26th at 7 o'clock p.m. Wednesday at the Bottle House Brewery Meat Hall. Now, fuck that. Let's give you something better. Hold on. Let me see. I don't watch this shit. Hold on. Let me try it again. Hold on. All right, let me get you something better. Hold on 1 second. But you can hear me and everything, right, sir?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. So what you have Monday, October 31st, you're gonna have the diabolical Dr. Stein Halloween horror show. We don't want you to do that. We don't want you to do a brawl crawl. I'm trying to find a good Halloween. There's a Riches, that's at 7 o'clock. That's okay. Let me see here. Here's something. Okay, Friday, October 28th. All right. It's going to be the Nightmare. Let me see. Nightmare Halloween costume party. It's going to be. How far are you from Akron, Ohio?
Oh, that's like 3 hours away.
Okay, well that's too far. All right, so let's go to Cleveland. Let's see if we can find something in Cleveland. Are you okay? Cleveland, Ohio. The Littlest Halloween costume party. Saturday, October 29th at 9 o'clock p.m. Okay, starts at. I think this is a club, but it's at starts at $29. It's going to be costume mandatory, and let's see here, the costume party. It's going to be at 1360 East 19th Street. Okay, Cesanio on the 9th, I guess it's called. I don't know. They're going to have one Saturday, October 29th at 9 o'clock. So this is going to be kind of like downtown Cleveland, okay? SAUSALITO on the 9th at 1360 East 19th Street. 1360 East 19th Street, okay? There's another, I'm sorry?
No, I was saying I was writing it down.
Okay, yeah, you can play this over again to go back. Let me see if I can find you another one. This is going to be a Halloween costume party, but see, Strongsville, Ohio. How far is that from you?
Let me put that in there.
Oh, yeah, you have to put it in there. That's pretty. Fuck it. Don't worry about that. Let me find one more. Okay, you have an adult Halloween costume party. Okay, this is in Cleveland, Ohio. This is going to be at, let me give this to you. This is going to be at a night of fun with 80s night music featuring blah, blah, blah. It's a Halloween party. It's at Mystic Nights. It's at 11409 Miles Avenue, Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland, okay? It's a costume party. And this is an adult event to get dressed up and come as Halloween fun, maybe for $200 to win the best costume. So you have that one right there, okay? And that's going to be $20 to get in. Let me see if I can find one more before we keep going. There is a Fright Night, but let me check one thing because I know y'all are like, let me see. Let me find one there. Because there's something really big that people don't know about. I'm going to give you one. Let me see if I can find this. Because if I can find this, I got you on this one. All right, ready for this one, dog. Here's one. Here's one. I got one for you. Is this in Cleveland? Fuck. It is in Cleveland. Okay. So, that's on the 20th. I'm trying to find something that is more Halloween. Oh, I think I got one. Wait. Okay, okay. There is a cruise I'm trying to find at the shipyard at Lorain, Lorain, Ohio. How far are you from that? That seems like it's far from where you at. I see strong. No, it's far from you. Never mind. Okay, I was looking for a cruise for you, but that's kind of far out and everything. But let me go ahead and do the show and everything. But if you have any more questions, just hit me up on the back end, okay, my brother?
Okay, thank you. You gave me 2 places for now.
All right, I got you, man. Respect to you, man. Respect to you. And I want to make sure that and let me see if I can find one more. Fuck that. I got to find you one more. See if I can find you one more. Shit. All right, I'm gonna find you one more. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna find you one more. Hold on. Now this one is gonna be Wednesday, October 26th. Hold on, let me see if this is gonna be decent for you. Well, Lakewood, Ohio. I don't know how far Lakewood, Ohio is from you, so let me find. Wait. Let me. I had to take out the word. Hold on. Let me find something else. We're gonna get to the show, guys. I want to help my dogs. Okay. So
that's 43 minutes away.
Yeah, that's 20 minutes away. I'm looking for more of a Halloween event. Hold on. One more thing. Let me find one more thing. Halloween, Witches Soiree Party, Cleveland, Ohio. Is this going to be? Let me just find one more thing for you because I want to give you one more option. And then we'll start the show, guys. I told you about the costume party at that's in Akron, Ohio. Shit. Okay, that's in Akron. So there's a brawl crawl, but I don't want you to go there. Another brawl call of Frights and Fests. Haunted Halloween, Brew Gardens. You know, that's Strongsville. That's kind of far out from where you're at. Okay, so I cannot. That's all it is in Cleveland I can find for you. The adult Halloween party. I told you about that. I told you about Fright Night. And that's probably about it. I can't see anything else except a Halloween costume party that's going to be at 2234 East 55th Street, Cleveland, Ohio. Okay, that's one. There's a biggest Halloween party, but I just want to let you know where that is. Okay, so that's going to be from 7:30 p.m. Okay, so maybe just try to check that out. Okay. All right, man. I'll throw you back in, man. Appreciate you. We'll throw you back in, man. Peace. All right. Tyler, what's up, man? What's up, brother?
Hey, Coach, that was a good show this morning with Lucario, but I wanted to point out that the volume on the callers on Blog Talk is like really low. It was
All right,
low
so
on the show this morning.
yeah, was it low
It's
right
low
now?
tonight.
Okay, I
Yeah,
I don't know what
low.
it is. Yeah,
Do I sound low? Do I sound low to everybody?
I don't know. I can hear you. Well, you sound mean, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up my Rodecaster. It's probably my Rodecaster that's I don't know why it's low. It's weird how it's low, but y'all just gonna have to speak up. But we'll figure it out. Okay.
All right, man.
Thank you, Tyler. All right, guys, let's get into it. Let me finish answering your questions. It's the Man Mindset. I'm the Dean, class in session. Let's see. I already got that answer. Let me see if I answer a few more before we continue the show. We got the costume. No lagging over here on the East Coast. I know. I appreciate it. I don't lag. Let's see here. Just want to make sure. So basically, your culinary school ways that you make a girl smile, blush, react. Yes, the flavor you lay on her, and just like flavor, you can up the heat from regular smiles to sensual smiles to romantic smiles to sexual smiles. So it just all depends. There's so many levels to this. But anyway, like I said, they came really here. Okay, but they said no, Tyler. Okay, so we're gonna keep going. Guys, I got a question. Go ahead, put a Q in there. If y'all want to call in, go ahead and ask a question. But let's get into the show. Guys, I ask that y'all guys get y'all crayons out, soak up what I'm gonna give you. Ask yourself if you have any questions, please ask. I got you covered, okay? Because what we want to talk about is something that is really crucial to you and growing as a man. It is the one thing that is going to separate you to be teachable. Okay. Now, to be a teachable student, this is why I always tell all of you guys out there that you're going to have to bring in a new perspective that goes against your perception and your reality. Because your perception and your reality, most of you guys want to be coddled in your perception and your reality. Most of you guys are always looking for somebody to hold your hand. And a lot of you guys cannot handle or accept that you are the issue and you are actually the problem to all of your problems. And a lot of guys out there don't want to actually build themselves because they cannot handle toughness. Toughness is something that comes in so many ways and so many forms. And the thing about toughness is that women are always going to see what kind of man you are by looking at how tough you are to them. And when you are not mentally tough, I think maybe this is the problem. Maybe I fixed it right there because I turned that volume all the way up. So maybe that will help if somebody calls in. But it is the toughness that I say to y'all guys that a lot of guys have problems. Yes, because of the modern male virus that is going out there and that is really harming you young men. What is so important in the game to really be souped up and understand game, gentlemen? It is very important that you guys out there understand, wait a second. So does being tough mean that you're not supposed to be sad? Well, yes, you are supposed to be sad. And being sad, matter of fact, which you don't understand, sir, is you're supposed to be sad every day. You're supposed to be so sad every day that you feel like you want to cry, but you are just sad and broken because every day you have to say goodbye to yourself and who you are as a man. And every day you must say goodbye to that person. And every day you've got to say, I have to let you go because I know eventually in order to evolve, I've got to let go of the one thing I love most in this world, and that is me. And it is one of the saddest things that a man is going to go through. So yes, sadness comes with it. But if you're talking about being sad over a fucking woman, I think you're in the wrong room. We do not get sad or have any kind of weakness around fucking women. So if you're talking about sad dealing with a woman, then I have a problem with that. But if you're sad because you lost your dog, I understand, because he's showing you unconditional love. If you're sad because, like me, I was a little shooken because my Cowboys lost, but I wasn't really sad. I was a little shooken because you were shaking, excuse me. But that's how it is. So what I'm saying to you is, when you're saying sad in the capacity that you're saying it, I hope that you're talking about the sadness of when you have to let yourself go to usher in the new you tomorrow. But if you're sad over a woman, then you might be in the wrong fucking place, because you should not be sad over a woman. The only sad you can be over a woman is your first breakup. You are allowed to be heartbroken in your first breakup because you got to taste it and feel it and understand it. So you get one. So if she breaks your heart, you're okay to be sad. But outside of that, there should not be any sad. Okay, if that's what you mean. Okay. All right. So I hope you understand that. Gentlemen, you know it's funny. I tell this loser to stop. Why do you call the show loser? I'm just hang up. Hang up the phone before I hang up on you, okay? Hang up the phone. You remember that old weird fuck? Is something that is weird that he just keeps hanging around. So I'm gonna hang up on him. It's something weird about him. He's just weird. He just hangs around. I gotta let him go. But anyway, let me continue. If we boyfriend and girlfriend, do I post to care if she go out with a guy? If she chat, she's being disrespectful. Wait. Whoa. If she and I are boyfriend and girlfriend, do I post to care if she go out with a guy? If she cheat, she being disrespectful. All right, sir, please correct what you're saying and say it again. I do not understand what you're saying. Well, I'm saying in general, what I'm saying to you is that, if you want to mourn your parents' death, do that. If you want to mourn your grandparents' death, but I don't teach my men to mourn. I teach my men to celebrate. And I don't mean celebrate in a bad way, but the love that you have for your mother, your father, your grandfather, celebrate who they were. Celebrate them. And celebrate that you are growing as a man, and celebrate the love that you had for them. And if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't be here. See, we are always taught to mourn shit or to feel bad. I was taught different. I was taught to celebrate. I always tell, I'm going to die one day. Don't fucking mourn my ass. Some of y'all going to be happy I'm gone anyway. But with me goes all the game, right? So it's all good. But you celebrate. I don't want anyone to mourn. You celebrate things. You celebrate the time that you had with your parents. You celebrate the time that your old man took you and went fishing with you, threw a fucking ball with you, put his arm around you, told you he loved you. You celebrate those things. Don't mourn. But again, in general, hopefully that's what it is. Okay. So, wow, I didn't know that. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Do you travel to different rooms in your mind? Well, yes. And I've always given you an easy example. The same way, let's go to math. You have a math room. So you have a numbers room. You have in your numbers room are different doors, because every from 1 to 10 door, 10 to 20 door, 30 to 40 door, and so on and so forth. You have another room that teaches you addition. That's its own room. Subtraction is its own room. Multiplication, its own room. Division, its own room. Fractions, its own room. Decimals, its own room. Algebra, its own room. Geometry, its own room. So just with that, that's what I'm trying to show you. And with alphabets, you've got your A, B, A's to Z, that's its own room. Phonics are its own room. Words are its own room. Synthesis is its own room. Paragraphs, punctuation is its own room. Chapters and books. So that's what I'm trying to say. You travel in these rooms all the time. It's just that I don't want you to think that you actually are going in one room and another, because all this stuff is happening in a second. All the game that you're learning is happening in a second, okay? But I appreciate the question, Scott. Thank you for the question. Let's keep going here. Let's see here. Let's see here. What is the difference between confidence and sexual confidence? No, confidence is being feeling that you can do something so well that you're not worried about it. Okay, think about this. You have the confidence to turn on a light switch every day, and you do it without thinking about it. You have the confidence to open a door. You have the confidence to grab your remote control. You have a confidence to get in your car and drive. You have the confidence to get in the elevator and press the button you want to go to. You have confidence because your thinking is lining up with your behavior, and you are confident in that. So you don't think about it. You just do it. When you put on your shoes, that's confidence. When you put on your pants, that's confidence. When you're brushing your teeth, that's confidence, because you believe in it so much, you don't care about the end result, because even if there was an end result that was bad, you can solve that. If the elevator's broken, you take the stairs. If there's no toothpaste, you go get some more toothpaste. You see what I'm saying? So that's how confidence works. So that's just confidence. Sexual confidence is knowing that if this woman reaches out to me, she's fucked. Meaning that if this woman and I begin to talk, I'm going to move her to places she has never seen before. And she's going to want to fuck me. She is going to feel things for and about me that she has never felt before, because of the connection that we have. So those are two different things. Confidence on one hand, sexual confidence on the other. So they're two different things altogether, brother. Two different all the things. So like I say, for all you guys out there, y'all got a question, we got you. Let me see here. This one, I got it. We're gonna get to the show in a second. Would you say the best way to improve your level of thinking, the way affected person's mood, just be, wait, let me go again. So would you say the best way to improve your level of thinking in the way that you affect the other person's mood is just being you? Well, not necessarily being you, because being you right now sucks. And I don't mean suck in a bad way, but being you is that you don't know you. And well, you know you, but you don't know you. You know you from a surface, but you don't know the depth of power that you have as a man. So you don't know you. So if you're an average guy, you're only going to seep to the level of your perception and your reality. So if you're an average guy, all your thoughts of just being you don't be you, because being you sucks right now. Well, not to you, but to the woman. You think everything is okay. But what I'm saying is, if you are trying to learn how to be a man, don't just be you right now. Because being you is the reason why you are in the situations you're in, because of how you see the world. But even in what you're asking kind of ties in to what we're talking about. Sir, when you truly know yourself, you do things as far as turning on light switches and opening doors without worrying. When you make cereal, that's when you're one with yourself. When you can count your numbers, know your alphabets, and grab and make a bowl of cereal. And I'm just telling you minor things, which are simple, that's at your core, because you do them without thinking. You do them without worrying. You do them without judgment. You do them without ridicule. You do these things without worrying about what people think. So those things I've always wanted to tell you, that you guys are actually doing things at your core. So don't ever think that what I'm telling you is like so far-fetched that you got to do some work on it. I'm trying to show you that you can do it because you're doing it right now. So it's not that you're not doing it. It's just when it comes to women, you have changed your whole perspective whatsoever, okay? So a big ass this question: is talking to a woman on a date a negative thing if she didn't earn it yet, or cook or clean or any? Wait a second, I'm lost. Is taking a woman on a date a negative thing? Well, I don't understand what's wrong with taking her out if a date is buying a $99 loaf of bread, if a date is a tea at Starbucks, if a date is a bowl of ice cream or a cup of ice cream at the ice cream place, if it's just a glass of wine, those things are fine, or a wine and some cheese. So those things are actually fine if you're doing that, because what you're saying to her is the food is not me, the date is not me. The date is something that we're doing, but on the date, you're going to learn what's behind the curtain by seeing me. She has no obligation to cook and clean for somebody when you don't have the obligation to know what you are. So big, I would refrain you trying to force a woman to cook and clean for you when you don't have enough game to show her why she could cook and clean for you. But I appreciate the question, sir. Well, next time, please put a Q in there if you're asking a question, because I must continue at this. So basically, coach, I need to follow the template and learn first, then adapt to who I am. No, you're not. You're not learning a template. I'm trying to show you how to create your template. You see, that's the difference. If you're learning my template, then we're a cult. But what I'm showing you to learn your own template, sir. And this is what I want to talk to you guys about. For so many guys out there, when it comes to women, so many of you guys relentlessly, and you do everything you can. Do everything you can to push forward, no matter what the obstacles are. But when it comes to women, you falter. Because unlike your life right now, you get out of the bed, you open the door, you turn on the lights, because your mind and the mental gym that you have in your mind gives you enough strength to do what it is you want to do, where you believe in yourself so much you don't care about the end result. If you go over there and turn on your light switch and the lights don't come on, then what you will do is you will systematically figure it out. Is it a light bulb problem or is it an electrical problem? And the thing you will do next is automatically you'll run over and turn the TV on. If the TV comes on, it's a light bulb problem. If the TV doesn't come on, then it's an electrical problem. Then your next step, we may try to check the breaker or see if there's an electrical outage in your area. But that's how we say it's all about responding to what you think is an overwhelming odd against you. You see, gentlemen, when you worship women, what happens, unfortunately, is she is an overwhelming situation that you cannot get around because of your worship of the woman and the judgments of her, okay? The worship, okay? But Scott, I appreciate that, but from the surface, that's the problem. You're on the surface. I don't want you to live on the surface. I'm trying to get you to go below the surface, sir. But I appreciate what you're saying. See, what I'm saying to you guys out there to understand is that once you learn your core and realize you have one, it is at that point you must become a student of the game to find your core. Now, Tyler is a great student of mine who's still searching for his core, but he's killing it. He's killing it. He's getting better and better every fucking day. But the thing is that through your core of standing and learning you through your scribe, your culinary school, your studio, your detective, all these things that I show you, it gives you the strength, because mental toughness is all about strength to go through the difficulties with determination, having focus on what it is, and having a sense of urgency like none other, without ever giving up on yourself. My ear's itching. Without ever giving up on yourself or tearing yourself down. Example, when you're fixing a bowl of cereal, do you give up on yourself? No. Do you tear yourself down? No. Do you look at this? When you walk into the kitchen, do you say to the kitchen, I'm too short, I'm ugly, I'm too fat, I don't have enough money? See, you don't do that. No, because this is what the mind does when the mind is connected to one. When you are one of one, this is how it goes. But the problem is a lot of people will feel that they face all these odds in front of them. And what they will keep doing is looking at the challenge. Remember, guys, please get y'all papers out. I'm sorry. I need to start telling y'all guys that. Please get y'all pieces of paper out and look at the I do's and the I am. Please draw that circle. I am outside I do, because I want to show you what happens to a lot of you guys out there. So many of you guys out there that get lost in this is that you look at the I do first. She is beautiful. She is sexy. She is gorgeous. What am I going to do to get her to like me? You're always focused on the I do, because you're looking at a challenge in front of you that you don't believe in yourself. But when you learn game, gentlemen, everything gets clear for you, gentlemen. Okay? Because when you look to yourself, your I am, even in front of an I do, a woman, you look to yourself. And as you look to that sexy man yourself, that beautiful man yourself, that adorable little motherfucking man, all that shit you call those women, the man, he looks at himself first and loves who he is and knows what he needs to do, knows how to move, because the love that he has for himself, he has self-worth. He has no problems whatsoever. So he can never be discouraged by a mistake. He can never be discouraged by that fake thing that's not out there called rejection. He can never say he's a failure, because we don't fail, we learn. We don't lose, we learn. He only criticizes himself. Not when she says no, not when she says she has a boyfriend, and not when she says she's not interested. The criticism comes when he does get the woman, when she does take his number, when they do exchange information. That's when he criticizes himself, because a man is never satisfied with a fucking result when the result benefits him. Because if a man becomes satisfied, then he becomes you surface dwellers. And we will always criticize ourselves, because we are constantly rehearsing to perfect ourselves. And the only way we can perfect ourselves is only criticize ourselves, not the woman and not the environment. But that's only when things go our way. But when things don't go our way, they still go our way, because we don't fail. We don't get rejected. We don't live and play by the rules of you average surface dwelling guys that are in frustration, in fear, in stress, overwhelmed, have anxiety, discomfort, uncertainty, and you are fucking impatient. That's what we're talking about today, gentlemen. That's what we're going to be discussing today. Let me ask this question. So, Coach, what are some key principles I should live by? You got to be a student of the game to learn that. Be a student of the game. So why would I want to have a template of yours that works, Steve, and I can just use all your templates? Well, here's the problem. Okay. Here's the problem. The problem is that if you're doing that, I should just I listen to me, guys. I'm serious, and I'm not being a dick. I should kick you out. I should kick you out right now and block you. And I will explain why. Because I'm in a generous mood today, I'm going to give you a fucking warning. I am not a fucking cult. And if you are following me and trying to be like me, then I've got to get rid of you. Because I'm not that motherfucker. I'm not like these motherfuckers out here. And if you are trying to be me, then there is the problem. This is not for you. So you know what, Williams J? I have no choice but to let you go. I'm sorry. You please take care of your developers. I got to let you go. I got to let them go. And let me tell you, I tried, but gentlemen, you must understand. If you're going to cheat the game, you're not worthy of being around my motherfucking mask. Get the fuck out. Because if you want to copy me and not become your own man, which I'm trying to do, then you've got to get out of here. I'm sorry. I had to let him go. I had to let him go, gentlemen. I had no choice. I tried, but this is the problem. Core equals never having to prove anything to others and bettering myself as to go back in the field and protect the scribe. Yes, Tyler, fucking right. Thinking in the moment, procrastinating causes failure. Yes, because a man doesn't procrastinate and a man doesn't think in the moment because you are the moment. And I'm not trying to be a dick here because it's going to sound like, hey, Steve, you're being a dick here by saying this, but no. Tell me, Scott, and I'm just serious. Do you think of the moment and procrastinate when you turn on a light switch in the morning? Do you think about the moment and procrastinate a failure when you open a door, grab your keys, turn on grab your remote control, grab your telephone, fix a bowl of cereal? Do you think of the moment of procrastinating that causes failure? I'm asking you that because this is why y'all guys fuck up, because y'all are making all this stuff more than what it is. The criticizing part, sir, is once you become a student of the game and learn game and stuff, you will understand there are so many layers to game that when you learn how to play the instruments and learn how to rehearse, rehearsing is so important. See here, young man, we don't practice, we rehearse. And what that means is we are always working to take what we have and try to perfect it. We rehearse because we try to perfect what we actually are. And once we get to that level of perfection, we push on to perfect that part of ourselves. So what I'm saying to you, Scott, is that the criticism comes from not being satisfied with the victory. I'm not happy when I get the woman. There's no joy when she reaches out to me because I'm asking myself, why the fuck is she reaching out to me now? And why didn't she reach out to me sooner? What the fuck did I do wrong? See that? I didn't say when she says no and all the other stuff. That's when I get her. See, so many guys get women, they become comfortable and what? Complacent. And they never push forward. But as a man, you are constantly, Scott, pushing forward and pushing forward and pushing forward. But like I said before, I had to let Jay go, gentlemen, because the thing with Jay is that he's right. But here's the problem. It would be unfair not to let you go and allow you to just use a cheat sheet and try to be me and nitpick off of the crumbs I give you. What I'm giving you isn't the game. It isn't the game. The way you come as a student, send me an email and we got you and we'll start the process. But that's not the game, gentlemen. You know, I'm trying to give y'all an understanding, okay? See, most of you guys out there don't have the toughness mentally to be able to handle motherfuckers like me and women. How many? I mean, it is amazing. And I commend you, young men, that work out and get your body because you want to have muscles and you want to be cock diesel, not for a woman, but yourself. I applaud you. But where I fail you is that why are you not giving your mind the same workout that you give your body? And a lot of motherfuckers say, well, if I do it with my body, I'm going to do it with my mind. Bullshit. Because one day you're going to lose that muscle. So when if your mind is tied into your muscles, hopefully nothing bad happens to you. But one day, if something should happen to you, like cancer or something that is going to deteriorate your fucking body, that's what's happening as we grow and get old. You will be able to hold on to muscle, but not for long. Muscle is not going to stay on for long. Yes, there are some guys that are 70 and 80 that are chiseled. I ain't saying everybody, but I'm saying that if you're tying your I do to an I am, you've already failed. Because once that I do is gone, then you're going to be gone here. All right. So what I'm saying is that a lot of you guys, unfortunately, when you look at a woman, she is an overwhelming, unsurmountable odd I cannot get past. You were born mentally tough. But nobody wants to tell you that because they would think they're lying to you if they tell you that. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Do you understand that? And that's what's important. Question here. So when you keep pushing forward, then she can never begin to fully. There you go, motherfucker. Yes. Yes. I love this. I love this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Motherfucking right. That, hey, sir, you know what you just described? Why men are mysterious to women. You've just did it right there. You just figured it out, young man. That's why we are always mysterious, because they don't know what we're going to do next. They have no idea. I cannot tell you how many times I would go over a woman's house and she would think we would get to fucking and we mess around and I just get up and leave. I can't tell you how many times that I hook up with a woman and we're laying in bed messing around and I just stop doing it because I just get bored with them. Breaks them. But yes, here's the thing. The only person that should fully understand you is you. And the problem is too many women understand you. Well, not you, but I hope that makes any sense. But WCK, very great question. Very, very great question. That was beautiful, powerful, and a truth. I'm glad that you were paying attention. What are some small type? Well, we're going to talk about this, but the problem is you're not a student of the game, Eric. You're trying to see what you're saying is how do I become a doctor in a day? All right. You don't understand. This is a lifelong thing. I told you I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. So that means that I'm 51. So that means I still know nothing. I'm blind and ignorant to who I am tomorrow. I know who I am today. I know what's going on today, but you don't understand the depth and range that you have as a man. Remember I told you to watch that movie Dark? Remember I told you that is such a great time warp thing. But what do they keep telling you? What you know is only a drop of water. when there's an ocean out there. I'm trying to show you the ocean. I'm trying to show you you have an ocean of knowledge, but your drops are coming in because you choose to just drop to stay in the puddle, the kiddie pool. Okay, the kiddie pool. Okay, but let me keep going, guys. I got a question. I got y'all. Okay, so so what I want y'all to say. Okay, let's see here. Will please put a Q or S if you're talking to me. Okay. Well, yeah, thank you. I appreciate what you're saying, but let me continue what I'm saying, guys. I want to call in, ask a question. I got y'all covered, okay? But what I'm saying to you guys to give you understanding in all of this stuff is that I'm trying to get you to not just be mental tough. But here lies the question. What level of mental toughness? See, this is how deep game is. See, a lot of guys are not even mental tough. But once you become mental tough, what level of mental toughness are you going to go towards? You see, your warrior fights and defends your name, right? But in the analogy that I just said to you, do you understand he moves differently with an axe in both hands than he does two swords in both hands? He moves differently with the gun if you want to have your warrior with one gun versus holding a machine gun. You see what I'm saying? Versus holding a bow and arrow. See, all the pieces are right in front of you. So what I'm saying, I don't want to get too deep with y'all guys because I know a lot of y'all guys aren't even mental tough, but it's not okay. I'll give you a gym analogy. Let's say you're putting on weight by lifting weights. It's not the weight that I want you to look at. It's how you are utilizing the weight. Because listen, guys, aren't there exercises to work the inside of your chest? Aren't there exercises to work underneath your chest? Aren't there exercises to work your biceps and your triceps? Aren't there exercises to work your legs versus your calf? There are different machines in the gym that hit a certain kind of area. But even behind that door, we're about to get deep here because all my gym aficionados should connect to this. Even behind that door, there are other doors because think about this. The guy that does chest and back may go Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday and fucking Thursday might be legs. But then there's another door of cardio. Then there's another door of warming up before you work out. So I'm just showing you how deep we go. We're not just on the surface and say just work out. I want to show you the depth of game we have over here in which no one has, okay? If that makes anybody, if that helps you guys understand. Freelance Ronin. You know, I got to say, Freelance Ronin, you know what I'm going to do for you, dog, because you only been saying this. I got to create an airplane that just says Freelance Ronin. I'm going to create that for you just because I appreciate you, my dog, because you always let them know it goes over their head. So when shit goes over their head, I'm just going to have to press a button, and the airplane going to fly by, and it's going to say Freelance Ronin. I got you. I'm going to do that shit. So what should I do to start checking so many women they start teaming up? What do you mean? Like they don't even make sense on any level of the, oh, no, Aaron. Oh, my God, Aaron. Oh, my Jesus, God. Whoa. Aaron. My God. Oh, my G. Lord, Aaron. What should I do if I start checking so many women? They start teaming up. You have lost, young man. What are you talking about? They don't even make sense because you don't make sense to yourself. Their level of arguments is based off of the weakness you have, sir. The weakness. You don't, Aaron, you are living in the world of I do. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, I am the only one that tells you that when you live in the world of I do, you have to live in the neighborhood of I can't and I won't. Aaron, look at you, Aaron. And Aaron, the sad thing is you don't even see that, my boy, you live in the neighborhood, in the town of poor me. Making all the excuses, poor me. Men don't operate that way. Poor me. You are living in the I do. This is why y'all guys can never reach your mental gym, gentlemen, because your I do is your I am, and your I won't and I can't are the reactions to your I do. And there lies a problem with a lot of you guys. That's why I keep trying to tell you guys that this is why y'all are failing, because you're not looking at that, okay? You're not looking at that. Hey, WC, make sure you put a question. You put a question, I'll start answering it. Put a question, talk to me. I got it. But if you're talking to them, go ahead and talk to them. But this is why I'm saying that this is very important, okay? Crayon time. Once you become a student of the game, gentlemen, I'm going to give you a secret, all right? And this also goes into why you should get the puzzle pieces. And this is why you want to be a student of the game. You start with your 100-piece puzzle set, and you'll start to learn things, and you'll start to connect, and then you get under a master, me, and I got you. But here's the thing about game that people don't explain to you guys. Game, and 337, give me a second. Game is not what happens to us. Game is not about what happens to us. Okay? Game is about how we perceive ourselves to when something happens to us, and how we deal with those circumstances and be able to love ourselves at the end of the day and not give a flying fuck about what's ever in front of us, because the only thing that we love is the man in the motherfucking mirror. It doesn't matter what happens to us. We're too busy worrying about the outside world instead of your perception. Let me bring in this call real quick. This might be low, so 337, can you please speak up, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you talk up just a little bit? I'm sorry. Wait. 337, I got you. Wait, stay right there. Stay right there, 337.
Yeah.
Stay right, hold on a second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call you right now. Hold on. I'm going to tell you to click over. I'm going to call you, and I'm going to turn you up the volume over here. I apologize for the low volume. I want my guys to hear you, because it seems like you have something.
I hear you fine.
Well, I know you hear me, but they probably can't hear you very well. So can you just click over and answer your phone?
Okay.
Just click over and answer your phone. I got you turned up. Okay.
After the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Bonjour, je m'appelle the Dean, ou je suis Sweeto. Okay, click over 3. All right, go ahead, click over 337. It's me. That's me.
Okay, hang it.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
hang
you. Oh, that music.
Okay, did that work?
Yes, it worked. Wait, let me hold on.
yeah,
Let me mute you on this one. Hold on. All right. Now you're good. Now what's going on? How can we help you, sir? They can hear you now. What's up?
All right, well, I have a question. You know, my dad for many, many years has been a musician.
Yes.
You know, and it was very, very hard. Finally, he got into music publishing, okay? So he still does music, but now he buys up some of these songs, went around to all these little publishing houses, built up a nice little war chest of music. Finally, this year, for the Halloween season, he was able to get the right to, you know, the old Monster Mash song?
Yeah, the Monster Mash. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, it was around in a flash, all that kind of thing.
Yes, sir. I'm listening to you. Yes.
Yeah, so he has these rights, and they're even letting him release new versions of it for the Halloween season. And he wants to do versions that will uplift people, that will affect communities, that'll talk about serious topics, maybe get some kids involved. And, I just know you really know what you're doing, and I know you talk a lot about game and confidence, and I'm just wondering if you could give him any advice for this new endeavor he's about to go on, because I really respect what he's trying to do.
Well, he's got to have a plan of attack.
Yeah.
If he owns the rights to the Monster Mash, as you say, then he needs to get an agent or have some kind of guy that can help push that popular song to places like Walt Disney, Nickelodeon, things that connect the children, MTV, BET, things that are going to show, like, for instance, he can't do it now, but if he started now, he can do it for next year when he can connect the Dora the Explorer, SpongeBob. Well, SpongeBob's no more, but you see what I'm saying? Where he does that with Disney. What's up?
So here's where I think he's going to get into some trouble, and why I kind of want some advice. I got him here, by the way. He can hear you. He wanted to I told him to go that route. I said, you got to get into kids, you got to get into Disney, you got to get Nickelodeon, all these little characters. He goes, no, we're in a serious time, and I want to deal with serious.
No, then he doesn't want to make money. He's got to get out of his perception and his reality. You have time to.
Willing to listen to one of his.
Well, no. I don't want to do that. We don't want to do that live on the air because I don't want to get a strike for that. So because I didn't get.
No. He changes the tune enough. It's not.
Well, no, it's okay. I just want to give an answer. I can continue the show. But what I'm saying.
One here.
No. I'm fine. He can just send it to me. But okay, I gotta let you go. All right, I gotta let you go. I can't play stuff without kind of written consent and stuff. So I had to let him go. I tried to help him, but no, I can't do that, sir. I appreciate the phone call, but I told you don't play it, and you did it anyway. That's very disrespectful. I was trying to help you, but you're trying to play something, and you're trying to you got to get off your lazy. Tell him to get off his lazy ass at work. Anyway, I'm back to what I'm saying, guys. So back to the thing. So basically, the gym mindset is I work out because even though I look this way right now, I need to look this way. Well, no. Wait. The gym is an I do, sir. It's never going to be an I am, but I'll break that up. Okay, I'll break that up. But also knowing the meaning and depth and believing everything you're speaking is the I am. Well, yeah, but like I said before, a lot of people don't understand when it comes to game is that a lot of people don't understand that when you have game, you're not looking at what matters. See, we are in your mind right now because the level you're thinking is stuck on what matters. She broke up with me. She did that to that guy over there, and she treated that guy over there. We're too busy looking at, well, not us, but you guys are looking at things that are outside of you that you make matter to yourself. As a man, I'm trying to say, fuck what matters. We've got to go deeper to see how you perceive what happens, how you perceive it. And that's half of it, because the other half is how you deal with it. But because a lot of you guys don't have game, you perceive and deal with things that don't really fucking matter or should not matter. A woman dogs out a guy, right? So somebody does a reaction video entitled, "See, this is why all women are terrible," because of one fucking video, and then you guys perceive it as true and you deal with it the same way he's dealing with it. That shows the problem, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. If that makes any sense. Because I'm trying to show you how deep game is, okay? How can I position myself to talk to my neighbor, but I barely see her? Well, that's such a dumbass question, and Jay, and this is what I don't understand about you. The reason why I would tell you to leave her alone is because every time you saw her was the opportunity to position yourself, and you didn't do shit about it but bird watch. So you really don't want her. See, I don't mind telling you a truth. You actually don't want that woman. You don't want her. You think you do, but you don't want her. Area code 223. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
There's a very douchey host
I
who
can't.
has a show.
I can't
that no
even.
one
I can't
likes.
even
Does he
hear what
have
you're saying. You got to speak. I can't hear what you're saying. I don't know. Like you're singing a Christmas song or some shit. Anyway, like I said before, guys, I want to call in. Lines are open. And I apologize for the low voice and all that other stuff. So Vic says, so basically, like you work on your body, you have to work on your mind in different ways to get better perspectives. But okay, it's a slippery slope, but follow me on this. Working on your body is not important because working on your body is an I do. Okay, it's not an I am. As I said before, you one day will lose muscle as you get older. Your body's going to start to deteriorate and break down, which is going to lead towards your death. And if you are looking at your body the same way you're looking at your mind, you're automatically fucking yourself because there are fat guys. Okay, this is what y'all understand. I know a lot of overweight guys, just say overweight guys, who are fucking women who are dating guys that have muscles, guys that have money. Because the guys that have muscles and the guys that have money are trying to stand on their muscles and their money. They're not standing on their mind. Whereas the overshaped guy is not standing on his body, he's standing on his mind, which then intrigues the woman. See, the problem is you guys think women view us the way we view them. You view women by their body shape. As a man, that's cool. But women don't view us that way. Sure, the body might get a little fucking foot in the door, but that's as far as it goes. If you cannot tap into her emotional mind, to tap into that, to get her to reach her core, you ain't getting her. If you're just lifting weights from the outside and you get around that woman, what are you going to say to make her smile, laugh, and blush? Nothing. What are you going to do to move mountains in her mind? Nothing. What are you going to do to show her why you? Nothing. Thus, there lies a problem. And that's why a lot of women are fucking out of shape, overweight guys while they are taking advantage of the muscle guys who use money and all that other stuff. So just because you have muscles doesn't make you a man. It just makes you an individual who lifts weights, okay? That's all. Just someone that lifts weights. I'm continuing to do that, okay? I'm continuing. I got this, okay? I got this. There's no such thing as escalation, sir. That's a PUA topic, and we're not PUAs. We're men. So we ask that you refrain from talking about PUA things. This is not a PUA place. Please don't talk that way. Yes, Scott, absolutely. Yes, JM, hit me back and let me know. Yes. When you get it, let me know. I'll send me the receipt. I'll send it to you. But gentlemen, as I was saying to you before, your core, or excuse me, your name, okay, is always going to be, listen, game is not a birthright. So don't think just because you hit the egg and you got a set of balls and everything that you should be gamed up. World don't work that way. Game is not a birthright. Game is a choice. Game for this 9-year-old motherfucker was about the decisions that I made for me to want to establish certain kind of habits that will determine what I was to myself. See, in order to determine my mind and how tough I was, I had to push aside ego and self-importance. Oh, the hard, hey, guys, the hardest thing is not the game, guys. I'm sorry. Let me pause real quick. Most of y'all guys think the hardest thing is learning game. The hardest thing, the hardest thing is pushing aside your perception and your reality and understanding that you just suck. I had to do it. Gentlemen, see, back in our day when everything was in black and white in the 80s and stuff, our football coach would grab my face mask, punch me in my chest, shake your ass, smack you in the back of your head, cuss you out, and make you run around the fucking laps and shit when you fucked up. Didn't matter how hot it was, you get your ass out there, you make sure you're hydrated. We'll take some breaks, get your water, get some rest, get your ass back out there. But see, that wasn't mental toughness. That was just getting me prepared for football. What got me prepared for me was what I just told you guys. I didn't want to be like you guys. I didn't want to be you guys. So I had to make a decision. The kid that was kissing girls and got his ass whipped. The kid that went and laid in the bed with an older chick couldn't get his dick hard because I was naked to it. I was just so fucking nervous. But the motherfucker that would go over girls' houses and her unbuttoning my shirt and shit. See, things were different back in my day. I mean, it was different, but it's even probably worse now. But anyway, what I'm saying is that I had to, for me, make decisions for myself that I wanted to establish a new set of thought, but I didn't know what that thought was. I thought, boy, was I wrong. I wanted to be better with women because that's what I saw. I wanted to learn, how do I perfect being better with women? And boy, was I wrong. But the level of my thinking can only go as far as my mind saw it, because I was a lady. I was a lady's boy, not a lady's man, because I was young. I could talk to girls. I was always talking to the older chicks, the older ones in the older grades and shit like that. I was doing okay, but I wasn't doing shit until I realized that. But all of this stuff that you grow as students of the game are going to help you establish the strength that you need, okay? But what I'm saying is, it's not just in one area in your life. Game is across the board. How you talk to your mother is the same way you'll talk to a woman. Only difference is you can say, I love you, mom. You don't need to tell a woman that. She's got to earn that. You see what I'm saying? But even though it's even across the board as game as a whole, the subsystem there is it's going to be different for all you guys, because all you guys have different criterias of your perception. Some of you guys had a little success with women. Some of you haven't. So you cannot start in the same door as one who has a little bit of success versus one who doesn't have success. And that's why I always tell you guys, when most of you guys look at that red pill shit, you guys are even worse than the guy that doesn't even have success with women. You will go below that motherfucker because you have a cult mentality. The guy that's not good with women, he just doesn't know why he ain't good with women. But anybody that listens to that red pill rhetoric is always going to fail, if that makes any sense. Let me ask this question right here. So they're part of how they once the book drops, there's gonna be layers of, remember, doors behind doors. Doors behind doors. I can't tell you that. That's all I can say right now. Doors behind doors. Matter of fact, there is a chapter in there that says something, the door behind the door. And when you see that, you're going to see why our shit is different than any other book out there. But you'll see. I can't talk about that. Anyway, let's keep here right there. So, yeah, David, I understand, David. I'm sorry, David. You're right, David. David, you understand what I'm saying, man. You get what I'm saying. So the main reason lifting as I do is because you stand on the fact that lifting weighs instead of standing on who you are as a person. Why lifting weights is not who you wait. So lifting weights is you because the muscle is on you. But the muscle isn't you. It's something you're building outside of your mind. Your mind and your muscle are two. See, when guys tell you, if you get your muscle right, you'll get your mind right. That's bullshit. Because the guy, listen, when I had my bachelor, remember guys, I had a bachelorette party service for women and shit. Do you know how many muscle guys that I grabbed from the gym to do this thing that were chicken shit scared of women? They had muscles, but they were scared shitless of women. They were cock diesel motherfuckers, like so big they couldn't even wipe their ass shit. They just cock diesel motherfuckers. Scared shitless of women. Got treated bad by women, yelled at by women, screamed at by women, punked by women. And these are the same muscle motherfuckers. So I'm trying to tell you again, I'm asking you, W. I'm telling you, this is why I'm telling you, I'm giving you a new perspective that goes against your perception in reality. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing if you're doing it. That hey, lift weights. That I'm glad you want to do what you want to do, but you doing that is not who you fucking are. And I hope you ask a question, but I got you. If you don't understand, I got you because you've been asking some great questions and stuff like that. So I got you, but I'm just trying to show you depth of game. But I'm also trying to show you guys out there is, listen, see, what you guys don't understand about the criteria of learning your core. Your core is not an outside muscle, but it can grow like a muscle. Your mind can grow like a muscle because when you start to abide by the standards that you uphold for yourself, you then start to pump iron. See, when you are getting at your core, gentlemen, it's going to get you to a place of what you're going to look at to actually improve yourself. See, a lot of guys say, well, I'm fat and I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to lift some weights and I improve myself. All right, I'll give you an example about that example. There was a meme years ago when Facebook first started. They had this video meme of an ugly woman that got plastic surgery. And because she looked good, she pulled a bunch of guys. And when she had the baby turned out to be that ugly fucking thing that was before she got the plastic surgery. See, you just like Halloween, you guys see the muscle that you wear as a mask if the muscle is being used to attract women. If you're using muscle just for yourself, this has nothing to do with anything. So what? You're lifting weights. Wow. Okay, cool. But if you're doing it for women, you fucking failed. You fucking failed. Because you're trying to prove yourself through a lens in which a woman isn't actually, I'm telling you, women look beyond, okay? Women look beyond. So what I mean by women looking beyond is that women do what? Let me see if this is the right thing. No, that's not it. Women. Oh, shit, that's not it. Where the fuck is it at? I'm sorry. Let me find it. Where is that? Where is it at, Stephen? Women look, okay. Listen, who are you has nothing to do with your muscles. What do you want has nothing to do with your muscles. And why should I be fucking with you has nothing to do with the structure of your muscles. because these women are asking internal questions. She's asking internal questions. Your muscles cannot touch her here. Your muscles cannot show her. See, think about Sexoween and stuff. Your muscles can't type or text for you. Your muscles can't move mountains in her mind. Your muscles can't talk for you. And if you're using your muscles to talk for you, she's going to realize that you ain't the motherfucker she actually wanted to be with. No, Pete, you keep squatting and getting that ass right. You keep doing your goddamn squats. Yes. So basically the difference is when you go beneath the surface and stop taking that muscle is all there is you. That is a person. Yeah, because the muscle will go. And listen, you're good right now, but when you look at you at 90, it's going to be totally different. You'll lose muscle. Your body's going to be deteriorating and things. So the problem, what I'm trying to say is the beauty is not in the weight that you're lifting. The beauty is in the weights that you lift to yourself, for yourself, mentally. Mentally. Okay? Yeah, you're good. I got you. It's what you do mentally. But this is what I'm saying. What does it take to develop that? Because I know y'all all asking and all the other stuff. We're about to get a little deep here. So put on your life vest because I don't want to drown you. See, I wanted to be good at getting women, but I was already, see, I was okay with getting younger. I mean, when I was young, okay, not now, but when I was young, I was pulling them. I had girlfriends and all that. I was doing all that shit, but boy, how ignorant of me to even think that I know what I fucking didn't even realize I didn't know. I didn't know shit. But once I became the student of the game and had a mentor, holy shit, boy, I was as off as, or the distance of being off as from Earth to Nebula. I didn't even say our solar system. I'm talking about Nebula. I'm talking about so I was so far off. I was in that nebula. I was not even in our own solar system. I was way the fuck off. Because I did not understand what I had to begin to work on. I did not understand how I had to build. Well, this is me dying, but how I had to build me. I didn't understand that I had to truly begin to write poetry, and I'm like, what? But my awakening of writing poetry was totally different from you guys. Y'all would never be in this situation, but to watch my mentor, there was this bad chick in the neighborhood. Like, you remember like Miss Parker on Friday? She's like a Miss Parker. She was the chick that looked good. Okay, guys, y'all understand this. This is back in the day. There always was that good-looking chick that just didn't fuck. I mean, everybody tried to crack her, but nobody could crack her. She's like that Miss Parker kind of chick. You see her like, damn, you think she's stuck up and all that other shit. No, she just ain't fucking motherfuckers. My mentor got her. He told me get a mirror. And y'all don't believe me. Y'all get a mirror. You slide that bitch between the door. You can see what's on the other side. What broke me was watching him with this woman that no guy could get. That he said, it's not a matter of getting the pussy. It's just when I want to do it. Like, man, fuck. Because you know me, I'm not skeptical of him because I know he's a bad motherfucker. But man, Ain't nobody cracking that ass. I mean, that was just how it was. Ain't nobody. There's always that one chick, guys, in high school. I know y'all might know that. There was always that one fine one, and everybody like, ain't no, the jocks couldn't crack her. The popular kids couldn't crack. The assholes, no one could crack this one. It was just that one chick no one could crack, but she was like a Miss Parker. To see him sitting on the bed next to her, he didn't touch her. He was just in her ear. And I don't know what he said, but all I know is watching her take her clothes off and watching her play with herself while he was sitting on the bed next to her. And every time he was in her ear and she reached over to either touch his chest, he moved her away. And every time she reached over between his legs, he moved her away. And every time she tried to unbuckle his pants, he moved her away. He just wanted to be in ear because it was a lesson there. Because he was showing me that the most dangerous man is not the one that can pick up a weight. It's the one that has the most powerful mouthpiece. And I was like, well, what the fuck is a mouthpiece? Go to back in the day, it was on PBS. Watch Bob Ross, number one, and start writing poetry. And now that's roses are red, crab on that. Bitch, I told you to write poetry. But watch Bob Ross and write poetry at the same time, because in order to perfect what you just saw right there, you tell me, is that you got to become one. There are levels of mental toughness that you must have with your mouthpiece. And this is why I always got the poetry for the later. Guys, I tell you, I got a fan club of women. Guys, I have a fan club of women that love listening to the poetry, that will pay me to record poetry for them to fucking masturbate if I choose to. And I've got a fan club. So that's here nor there. But what I am saying to you guys out there is that's why I'm showing you poetry. Nobody's telling you to. Who out there would tell you to write poetry? Who out there would tell you to write poetry out here? Hey, Steve, what does poetry got to do with the game? You don't know what you don't know. Because he showed me an end result to something deeper that I had no idea that connected that. The fuck is a culinary school? What the fuck is a drug lab? What the fuck is a marketing team? What the fuck is a scribe? What the fuck is a blacksmith? What the fuck is a warrior? What the fuck is my sin? What the fuck are these things? But this is what began the process of game, because all these things had nothing to do with women. They had nothing to do with women. It had everything to do with consistently working on myself in different areas of myself. Well, let's look at it. If I look at the end result, and we will go backwards, forwards, of her being in bed with me, if that's the end result, what must I do to get her to want to fuck me? So y'all thought I was going to say to fuck her. Absolutely not. I had to look at the end result. But even looking at the end result, I failed because I looked at the end result. Because my end result was fucking and getting the nut. That was my end result. So I failed because I didn't go beyond that edge, which then I had to create that, because my mentor, he wouldn't tell me. I had to create it. But once I created it and talked to him about it, he was like, okay, was going beyond that edge of, after we get done fucking, nobody's ever told you to get lotion and put it in a microwave, because you had microwaves back then if you had a little bit of money. But no one ever told you to get lotion and put it in a bowl for 10 minutes and give her a full body massage. Nobody ever told you guys about that a lot of women, after they give themselves to you, they kind of feel a certain kind of way, because the question she's asking now is, he just saying all these things to just fuck me? Did he just manipulate me for sex, which then hurts their self-worth even more? I'm not here to hurt their self-worth or self-esteem and all that other shit. I'm here to show them through me, I will enhance that shit, because after it's done, where I fucked up, but I learned I fucked up. After it's done, what's next? The rubbing her body down. What's next for you guys? Y'all do not text them. Y'all don't name the pussy. Y'all don't make them sexually smile. You don't make them sexually blush. You don't make them sexually think. You don't make them sexually react, because you, like me at a young age, you guys are older, is that your end game is getting the sex. But see, I started to learn how to conquer. Once I learned more about my warrior, I realized that there is more to the sex, because I don't want the fucking body. That's beneath me. You guys want the body, because average guys want average things. And not to say women are average, but getting her body is not the source of her power base. Her fucking mind and her emotions is the key source to everything. So because I learned how to conquer, I had to figure what goes beyond the physical. But now I got my poetry over here. I'm learning Bob Ross over here. I'm learning my warrior over there. I'm learning my scribe over here. I'm learning my culinary school over here. I'm learning my marketing team over here. So what I am doing is that I am creating what I am to me, not the outside world, because the outside world cannot define what I am. And if I allow the outside world to define who I am, then I am you guys. I am one of one. I am the only me. So I am going to learn my language for me, as I am teaching you guys to learn to learn your language for yourselves. And what's happening is, let me see here, Blue. I know you asked a question, but let me see here. He hasn't answered me back on that. Let me see here. Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue. I'll tell you a second. I told you the book was going to be 6. I know. Wait, I don't see. Okay, he said he'll let me know. Okay, he'll let me know when it's done. Okay. I got greedy. I told you the book's gonna be 680 pages. I'm trying to get to 700 and something. So I gave him some more information. I'm sorry, guys, but I added to the book some more. So I'm trying to get past 680. I'm trying to at least round that shit up to 700 pages. But anyway, so what I'm saying to you guys out there that is very important is that what happened was that I tried to understand the woman first. See, that was my problem. I tried to understand, what can I do to make her happy first? What can I do to make her smile first and her laugh first? So as I'm learning game, I'm still learning that I'm still fucking up, because I'm making it about the woman. But once I started, we are working on the second book now. Yeah, we moved to the second book already. But as I begin to understand me, I then took the image of a woman as a construction blueprint. Not a woman, but the image of a woman, to be able to ask myself, what should I be to her based off of what I can be to myself? Do I want to be a drop of water and be that average guy? Or do I want to give her an ocean because I want her to be hooked on me? So in my mind, this is what I saw. I saw. I mean, guys, I'm just showing you need a foot, y'all. There's so much to this shit. I'm just showing you need a foot. But even if you just go to her fucking foot, look at that breakdown. Look at the depth in just her foot that I'm trying to show you guys. Let me check the phone lines. I'm sorry. 786. I apologize for the delay. I can help you, sir. What's up?
Everything good? What's your name? Hold up. Give me 1 second. Hello, coach?
Yes. What's up? What's up? Can I help you?
Hi. Yes, I'm calling about the Halloween game from Miami, Florida.
Okay. You're in Miami, Florida. All right, hold on 1 second, sir. Yeah. I'll pause because I got you. Wait, do you want swinger clubs or do you want costume?
I'll do the costume.
Okay, costumes. Okay, because I'll give you choices. I will find you a swinger club and shit. So let me see here. Let's see here.
All right.
Wait, now we're gonna go. All right, so let's go here because Miami, you're gonna get definitely have some cruises. Okay, here's one that they have. They got one called a Hocus Pocus. It's a 3-day cruise. It looks like, wow, this might be a cruise. Okay, are you looking to do a cruise or are you looking to just do an activity like costume parties and stuff?
I'll do an activity as costume parties just because I work throughout the entire week.
So there is a 21st annual mask Halloween costume party. This is going to be Saturday, October 29th at 10 o'clock. It's called Sport of Kings. Okay. It's in Hollandale Beach, Florida. I don't know. That's not, that might be a little, maybe it looks like 20-30-minute drive.
No, that's close.
Yeah, that's kind of close.
Like a 20-minute drive or so.
Yes. Let me see here. Let me give you something else. I'm trying to find something that's close to Miami. That's more adults. Here's a private Halloween party Saturday, October 29th. Now, this is going to be in the Mayfair House Hotel and Garden, Miami, Florida. And this shit must be big because this shit goes at $65 to get in. So we don't want to get you in that one. I want to get you in I want to get you in something else. But yeah, that sounds like that's some foofy rich ass shit. So let me look at this right here. Okay. And I'm gonna look at one more thing. Hold on 1 second. But that's kids. Here's a haunted rooftop thing. Okay, the Miami, West Miami downtown, 15th floor, the rooftop lounge. They're gonna have a get together. This is going to be MiamiLife.com. This is going to be at 485 Brickell Avenue, Miami. It's got to be 21 and older. They're going to have it Saturday and Sunday. Well, this is going to be Saturday night from 9:15 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. on the rooftop in Miami downtown, okay? This is going to have two DJs, 2 areas of music. Highlights are going to have Tight Rod. This is going to be the top-rated Halloween costume party, which you'll win that shit. LED walls energizing the room. 2 amazing areas of music, 2 DJs. It's going to have an open floor. It's going to have a 40s house music, a VIP private bars, elite VIP table packages, and stuff like that, okay? And it's going to be a huge thing. So you got to be 21, but you are hopefully you're 21 to be able to do that. So that's one. But let me try to find one more for you, okay? This one here, this is going to be they've got one in Miami, Florida, the Tiki Halloween Festival. That's Saturday, October 26th. It's going to be from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. And it's going to be at 55 Northwest 25th Street in Miami, okay? They've got another one, the Pirates of Waldorf, Saturday, October 26th at 12 o'clock p.m. to 3 o'clock a.m. at 114 Southwest North River Drive. And I'll give you one more. The last but not least, there's going to be one Sylvester Horror Show. That'll be a Thursday. They've got 11 Ghost Town, Thursday, October 31st, 10 o'clock p.m. to late at night. It's going to be 29 Northeast 11th Street in Miami. And this is where it's going to be a haunted, sexy saloon with vampires, ghosts, and zombies and evil dwellers. They're going to have a DJ and a lot of information, a lot of fun. Okay, big dog?
All right.
All right. So
I'll be sure to send you a picture of my costume as well.
Yeah, send me a picture of your costume and let me know, and we'll keep you going. Yeah, send me a photo, call me back, and we'll find some more things for you because I haven't even hit the colleges yet. But do that, and good job, buddy. I'll throw you back in. Great job, man. Appreciate you. Okay, so guys, let's keep going, guys. Let's go ahead. Let me get to some of your questions real quick. We're pumping out game here, breaking things down to you. I have to take a moment, and guys, remember, if you guys are doing the Halloween costume, please go to the Man Mindset. For all you guys that don't know, it's the thing that separates us from everybody else. There is nobody on YouTube right now breaking down 3 levels of game that you have. If you guys want to do the trick-or-treat game, there's a video for it. If you guys want to do the costume thing, there's a video for it where I break down a costume. I walk you through it through videos on how to create it. I show you how to twirl the woman around. I show you what to say, and I show you how to pass out your phone number to that woman while you're talking to sexy single women. But anyway, it's absolutely free. But one thing I do is absolutely free is when you call in, I will look for places for you. I will tell you if you want a swinger club, I'll show you that. Or if you want a costume place, I'll show you that. But what you'll see is we are doing 75% of the work. You just got to do 25 and do the costume and show up. There's nobody on YouTube doing this. We are the only ones. Okay, are there any advantages besides sexual going to swingers clubs? Well, yes, because swinger clubs gives you more access into the gigolo lifestyle. Because what you got to understand is you're going to be dealing with a lot of high-end people, politicians, sports guys, news anchor people, and things like that. So what you don't understand when it comes to swinger clubs is that it's not just the fucking. There is a lot of information being passed on. So when you get into the swinger lifestyle and you start to go into those gated communities where these motherfuckers are making 6-figure and 7-figure salaries, there are 2 places where information is being held at. One is at the country club, and the other one may be a cigar room in their motherfucking house. So where things are being moved around, where you're making I try to tell y'all, it's just like Power where Howard Stern, I forgot whatever Stern's name was. What I'm saying to you guys is it's not just about fucking. It's about talking to high-end people that have things for you that can help you out to get you better game. There are people out there that again, y'all don't understand how deep things are going on around you because y'all guys only see what's in front of your eyes. But once you are included to things that are underground, like secret societies, sex parties, and things like that, this gives you access to people that have things to give you. You through sex parties, you can find your lawyer. Through sex parties, you can find your doctor. Through sex parties, you can find people, police officers. You can find people that you can look to if you need help in certain areas that you would never find while being a regular guy, because you are meeting people on such high levels. Okay. When I was doing at Toyota and I was being a gopher for the vice president of that place at that time, he showed me the swinger. He showed me the how to set up. He had a side house. I didn't even know about side cribs and shit. He had a side crib, but he was lacing me on game right there. But I was also lacing him on game with the women he were dealing with. So because he showed me to have a side crib, I then got with my boys and we chipped in to get a 2-bedroom side crib where we had one number, we furnished it, and we brought all the women to that. After the club, we hit that place. If you were fucking a chick, if it was my month, you let me know you fucking a chick, and I would set up the fucking room to your specifications for that month. That's how we were doing things. But to help him out, I was giving him game because he knew I was fucking the women on the other floors and shit. But what he did return was put me in positions with these swinger parties with other people that had money, that had different things. I got different prices on car loans because some guys that had car dealerships were there. It's not okay. The fucking is there, but it's not just fucking. There is rooms in there where the guys are smoking cigars and they're talking about shit that y'all don't even understand while the fucking is going around. So remember, there's always doors behind doors, okay, if that helps you. A asks a question. From a man's knowledge of himself, can he attack her mind and create behavior modification? No, attack is not the wrong word, okay? But the man must have the knowledge of himself first to even understand that. Do you, Steve, the dean, do you believe there's 18-year-old virgins still or no? Why do I give a fuck? What does that have to do with anything? Yes, there is, but what does that have to do with anything? I don't think this is the right place for you, because if you're asking me that silly fucking question, you know what that tells me? That tells me you're the kind of individual that's looking to fucking take advantage of a young 18-year-old girl. That you wanted to manipulate that poor girl. You want to deceive her by taking something that's very important from her just to put a notch on your belt. Sir, I don't think this is for you. I'm going to release you from this room. I wish you the best in your endeavors. Goodbye. Gentlemen, listen, please don't grab the fruit until it's ripened. But do not try to take somebody's virginity just to feel good about yourself. And yes, gentlemen, I have said no to virgins. Yes, I am being totally honest with you, because this is what I would tell a virgin that's with me. I listen, I know you want me to be your first, but I'm not the right guy to be your first. And for those reasons, I won't be the guy. I'll be number 2, but I don't want to be number 1, because I am not that guy. Yes, I know you love me. Yes, I want to know you want to give your body to me. Yes, I know you're connected to me. But what you should give away, you should give that away for somebody that you're having a special relationship and a connection to. Don't just give it to me or offer it to me. And yes, guys, I have turned down virgins. That's why I'm saying there are rules to this, guys. Y'all got to understand there are checks and balances and rules to this stuff. There are checks and balances to all this stuff. And a lot of you guys out there think that I want you guys to go out there and smash a bunch of virgins. 111 Anonymous, when I open you up, please tell me your name, your age, and where you're calling from, sir. What is your name, age, and where you're calling from, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, D? Just wanted to tell you, man, you're on fire tonight. We need an air tanker to borrow from the fire department to hit you with that fire retardant, baby, because you are on fire. I want to make an observation about you that you may not know. I watched you do a video where you're riding around the neighborhood on your bike.
Yes.
And you are chopping it up with everybody you're talking to. It's a great reference for people to see. You're getting cardio, but you got to be playing, talking, joking with everybody. Everybody could learn from that, and I'd encourage everybody to watch the D do his thing, because he treats everybody nice, and he jokes, and it's awesome.
Well, you know what? Just for you, man, I'll probably do one tomorrow for you, okay? I'm going to get off the bike there. I'll probably ride around the neighborhood just for you tomorrow, okay? All right, he hung up. So, guys, y'all got questions, please put a Q. We got y'all covered and everything. But what I'm saying to you guys, and this is where important, getting back to what I was saying, okay? See, what most of guys don't understand about game, okay, is that it's all about how you pay attention and how you interpret the events that go on in your life. But this is very important.
90 seconds.
Every event that goes on in your life, you determine it as a failure or success. A woman can say, no, I have a boyfriend. But because of how you feel, you're going to find that as a failure. For me, I see it as success. A woman can give me play, and you will see that
60
as
seconds.
And you will see her giving you play or me giving her play as success. But that is not success to me. That to me is my failure. Because I'm never fucking satisfied. I'm never satisfied because I know I could have done better. And that is why I am the way I am today. Because I will never allow an external source to label me. Listen to me. I will never allow an external source to label me. Now, listen, what I'm saying is very important.
10 seconds.
It's very important. An external source is allowed to call me the N-word, call me boy, say racial things to me, can hate me, call me all kind of things. But if I believe what they say, then I am labeling and allowing them to I'm allowing an external force to label me. It is none of my business what people think about me. It's not, and here's your problem. When you see game, you'll realize it's none of your business. You'll realize it's none of your business. And the problem is that you're too busy making it your business. You're allowing people to tell you how much they hate you. And because they don't like you for whatever reason, you actually think that is fucking real. I mean, so real that you feel some kind of way about these people. When you allow an external source to define who you are, you can never learn game. But when learning game, you will start to realize that the more you're about yourself, people are going to hate. Listen, gentlemen, if you're melanin, because I don't want to call you black, but if you're melanin or your skin is darker or darker brown, people are going to hate you because of the size that. See, and I'm not going to say all black men, but black men are sometimes, hooked up. But there are a lot of people that are hate you for being black. They hate you for being white. It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter the color of your skin. Somebody's going to hate you for your skin. Even if you haven't done anything wrong, they're going to hate you. Somebody's going to hate you because of your religion. Somebody's going to hate you because of your age. Somebody's going to hate you because you get women. Somebody's going to hate you because you don't get women. But this is what you don't understand. They're all allowed to fucking hate you. And that's the beautiful about game. And I'm going to explain something to you. They're all allowed to hate you because in that hate, you win. You don't understand the victory. Because when somebody thinks about you first, that's one thing. They think about you. And then they think about them thinking about you, two. And then they think about thinking why they hate you, three. And then they thinking about what to say to you to show you that they hate you, four. Then they thinking about saying what they want to say to hate you, five. Who's winning? They got to go through almost five processes to say something to you. And you ain't even thinking about them. That's how you win. That's how you win with haters, and that's how you win with racist people. The racist people and haters are allowed to say what they want to say, gentlemen. Racist people are allowed to say they're allowed to hate. They can hate you for your skin. They can hate you for the woman you're dating. They can hate you for whatever they want. But look at the process that they have to go through to conjure up that hate. Why do you win? Because when another man when another man is thinking about you to that level where he hates you, there's some, I tread lightly. But before I say this, to anybody that's homosexual, please understand that we are not here to hate anyone that is homosexual. But what we are doing is we're trying to explain something using the term homosexual. And as I was saying, so when another man hates you that much, where he goes through those 5 processes to either reach out, 6 process to text you, the 7th process is wait for you to respond. The 8th process is to watch you. The 9th process is to respond by watching you. Do y'all not understand the depth that why we win? Because just like a man, hold on, just like a man, this is how we hook women in, because they go through those same processes with us. But it's not hate. It's why that they want to give the pussy to us so fast. So what I'm saying to you is when someone actually hates you, it's okay. Don't be mad at hate. Don't get mad at someone that hates you and talk shit to you, because they're going to get mad and talk shit because that's what they do. It's none of my business, but this is where, hold on, let me answer this question. But this is why I keep telling you the external part of the game is you don't let in the hate. You let the love in that you have for yourself, not the love for a woman. You never bring the love for a woman into your world. That's just part of who the fuck you are. It's to be expected. They're going to love you. Where would a person draw the line between being greedy and never satisfied? Well, let's take a piano. I want to perfect it. So first I will learn the notes of the piano, and I will start doing this with the piano, right? And then as I start to learn, I'm going to start learning more about the piano by doing this. And then as I figure out the notes, I won't need the paper. Probably the notes will be in my head, so I can close my eyes and do this. But then when I do this, maybe I want to start singing while I'm playing the piano and connect with another part of my mind. So never satisfied means that you are only scratching a small portion of your mind. You're only scratching a small portion of your mind. There is so much to you that you don't know. So never be happy with who you are. That's the satisfied. The greedy comes in when as I told you before, that when you have game, there are going to be women that are going to want to give themselves to you that are of age. They're going to be virgins. They're going to be 18, 19, some 20, 21. I mean, there are virgins across the board, some religious purposes and some just have moral compasses. But they're going to be so tuned in and connected to you that they're going to want to give their body to you. And it is very greedy to take someone's body and take something that is so important. Listen, I don't want you to knock virgins down. That's not what this is for. Allow her to find somebody that she is really mentally, emotionally, and spiritually connected to, for a lot of these church girls that are virgins, and not just take someone's virginity because it's a cool thing to do. That's greedy. We're not greedy. You don't have to destroy the village and then go grape the women. You know what I mean? That's greedy. You don't do that. Men don't operate that way. So it's a fine line, but don't do that. Don't take something from a woman, okay, like that. Let me continue. If there's questions, I still got you. Let's continue. Let me keep going. Wait, I'm trying to see. Okay. Fuck you. Tyler, fuck you. Excuse me, guys. Fuck you, Tyler. I'm gonna give y'all guys. All right, guys, it's very important. All right, gentlemen. You always ask, what is it like to have game? But more importantly, what is it like to be a student of the game? What is it like to be a student of the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. What is it like to be a student of the game? All right. Hold on. Hold the fuck up, T. Hold on, Tyler. Hold on, Tyler. I gotta blow this up. Tyler, I gotta make this a YouTube short. Tyler. I gotta mark this down. I gotta make this a YouTube short. What is it like to be a student of the game? Okay, guys. I hold on, the lines are down. I gotta reset the line. Hold on, Tyler. I'll reset the lines. But I'm asking you guys, do y'all want to know what it's like being a student of the game? What can I show? Hold on, let me tear this down. I want y'all to see this shit. Let me clear the board. I want y'all to see what it's like. This is one of my students. Guys, this is a student under me. And he listens, follows directions, and all that stuff. I'm taking everything off because I'm going to use this as a YouTube short. I want to show you what it's like being a student of the game in a photo. Okay, guys, just gentlemen, just in a photo. This photo will explain to you what it's like to be a student of the game. Let's look at it. This is what it's like being a student of the game, gentlemen. Count. Let's start from the top. Let's start from that woman all the way to the top right there that's saying please. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 women. 10 women blowing up my dog's phone. Do you want to know what it's like to be a student of the game? This is what it's like being a student of the game right here. If you ever want to know, there's nothing. This is it. I'm going to keep this one, Tyler, to show them. This is what it's like when you're actually a student of the game. This is what your life is like. If you want to see it, this is your life right here. This is your life right here, being a student of the game. That's why I had to say fuck Tyler, because that's my dog. Tyler doing all kind. Tyler, my boy, man. That's my dog right there. He's a good student. But that is being a student of the game right there. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Okay? Okay? And that's why I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. He does good. He does good work. But he works hard. He's a hard worker. He believes and he follows everything. Okay. Oh, tons. But guys, they come in and out because they're busy with their lives. They're fucking, they're learning. See, a lot of my students talk to me on the back end. And some are in the room right now. They just not talking right now. They just don't want to let you know. See, you don't understand women are watching. I ain't going to get into that shit. I'm not even going to get into that. Let's keep going. So let me keep going. Yes, I know freelance. I will make that meme, but I got to continue what I was saying. But I will make that a YouTube short. Let me write that in. All right. I will make that a YouTube short. But let me get back to what I was saying, guys, to all my dogs out there as we're breaking down game to you guys. See, the thing that is important here is to understand how game works to a man that is a student of it. Once you become a student of the game, you truly push aside your perception and your reality, and which is a very uncomfortable feeling. But what you will learn through your mentor, through the ridicule that you'll have, through the judgments, the which you will finally figure there's no such thing of, through the rejection, um, you're going to start to realize that you will have more influence over yourself than you actually even understand. And what a lot of guys don't understand is that you actually are always labeling and judging yourself by what you believe about yourself, your abilities, and everything else around you. And this is why Tyler's a student of the game, because Tyler knows who Tyler is, because through me teaching Tyler, Tyler is connected to Tyler. And that's why I'm proud of that motherfucker. I yell at him sometimes. I'm proud of him because who you are at your core is tied into your life. And your life that you live in now, you should know right now what you are to yourself. You should know who you are, okay? You should know who you are. Okay? You're saying now that you train Tyler, do he text women by himself? Yeah, well, you don't everything I'm showing is just him. But see, you don't understand. See, you don't understand. See, this is why you're not a student and why Tyler is. Because even though Tyler's texting himself, Tyler still got his ear to the ground, soaking up the information that I'm handing him right now. And he's utilizing it to make himself better. So he's always learning. He's always growing and he's always learning. And you don't have to grow and you don't have to learn. But it's up to you. I'm not here to force you to grow and learn and stuff like that. Okay? Because all you guys limit yourselves and your opportunities because you run to quick fixes. I tell in the book, and I'll say it here, that this is not for everybody. There is a certain thing you just can't walk in the doors of a secret society because you want to be part of a secret society. You just can't walk in the door of a secret society because you have money. There are things that you must show societies that you are worthy of information. I keep telling y'all there's so much information being passed right now. A freelance Ronin. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it a freelance Ronin. I gotta get that plain freelance Ronin. That y'all don't understand. You don't understand you don't understand that there are other masters, Lucario, Miles, K Zagan, 1950, and even young Taekwondo are masters of game that are passing information of game to their students as we speak right now, getting their sword sharpened for the game that they are being laced with, just like my students are being sharpened right now with the game I'm lacing them with. It's all around us, but it's nowhere to be seen. Do you hear what I said? It's all around us, but it's nowhere to be seen. Do you guys think that there's a sign on your corner that says, hey, this is our house where the swinger club is going to be? Or that house that says, this is our house where BDSM is going down. If you want me to smack and beat your ass and put a ball in your mouth, this is that house over there. This is the house that if you want me to cheat with you with my man, come on in. No. You know what the houses are covered with? Halloween decorations. You don't know. And then after the Halloween decorations will be Thanksgiving decorations. And after the Thanksgiving decorations, there will be Christmas decorations. And you will drive right by a house that's having a swinger fuck fest. You may drive by a house that's having a satanic ritual. There are things outside of your perception that you do not know about because of the lack, not depth of, but the lack of you not understanding what is going around you. So there's a difference between your website and YouTube Lives. Well, I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I don't know. I'm not going to answer that fucking question. You got to fucking get off your lazy fucking ass and find out. And if you don't know, the answer is no. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, because I mean, I probably have to do a 2-day show about this because there's just so much to talk about. It allows you don't even understand how it allows you to filter out who you are. Ready? To create, I didn't say get rid of, to create an alternate reality that you have not accepted as truth. That's deep. I know. Wait, let me slow it down because I think it's going to be ahead. God, this gets deep sometimes, guys. I'm not trying to drown you. What I'm saying is this. Your truth is a lie in which you are living right now based off of the limitations you're placing on yourself. But when you are a student of the game and you begin to learn game, you are still going to have that piece of you there. It never goes away. That thing that thing that you have rooted in you is still there. But you will be able to create an alternate perception and an alternate reality that you will start to see as your new truth. Not the one you have right now, but your new one. But one cannot get that deep when one chooses not to be a student of the game. See, you guys skate watching a bunch of YouTubes, that's not going to make you a student of the game. Doing red pill rhetoric, going overseas and all that doesn't make you a student of the game. Peach, you're a woman. You can't learn that shit. You're fucked. But Peach, Peach, when you get around a man, you'll be okay. But you're fucked as a woman. You're fucked because your emotions. But when you get around a real man, he'll straighten your ass up. He'll get you to see some shit about yourself. He'll get you to see some stuff. Okay? But I hope you guys can understand what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is very, very difficult for someone to even digest. Because for the first time ever in your life, well, the second time, because that's how you got to the egg. So for the second time ever, you will be caught up in your own life. And being caught up in your own life, it will be easier to pinpoint what you're struggling with and how to fucking fix it to evolve. Because you guys are too busy giving affection to women. You guys are too busy comparing yourself to other men or comparing women and other men to you or comparing women to you. You guys are too busy judging women, too busy being jealous, too busy criticizing yourselves, too busy guilting and suffering from fucking guilt and wanting to feel sorry for yourselves, talking negatively about yourselves, undermining yourselves at every turn. Every turn. Wait a second. I need to show y'all this shit because it's not funny, but it's true. Let me show y'all what y'all are for. And my mentor told me this years ago, but this is the first time I'm gonna show y'all this shit. This happened. This is so long ago, but my mentor told me about this shit, and I've never really talked to y'all about this, but let me explain what you are to yourselves. Wait a second. Let me show y'all. This shit's I kind of chuckle because I like telling y'all things that sometimes I like to share new things to you guys out there. So, what you are to yourselves. Let me see. I got to delete something. Give me a second. I've got to delete something. Let me see what I think I delete this. I feel frozen. It's not fair. Can't move. Nor can I stand still. Whatever the love and hell I am supposed to do. How am I to stay stored? Oh, well, remember that, guys. I should have. You know what? I should have showed the guy what it's like when you are hooked on the drug. This is hooked on drug 101. So we can't let that go. So in order to let something go, I've got to find something else to let go. I can't keep that. So let me delete something else. And yeah, I got to keep that to show y'all, because I need to show you a reference point to something. But as I was saying to y'all guys, and I kind of chuckle and everything, that a lot of you guys live this right here. Now, I don't know if y'all know about a guy named Charlie Brown, but when I was small, when I was young, this was always a reference point to why or how someone undermines himself. You see, Lucy here is the mind telling you that you don't need to learn game, telling you that you are not important to yourself, but also telling you to trust me. I'm going to let you kick the ball. Every time, and every Charlie Brown, there's always one where she holding that fucking football and she's saying, trust me, I got you covered. And that motherfucker swings to the Raptors and misses every fucking time. And that's what you guys do on a constant basis. Let me ask this question. Can you please explain the music part? Well, I just gave you that right there. I'm sorry. I don't think you read it, but there it is. There's the drug lab. There it is. That's the drug lab right there. That's them. That's what it's like when they're hooked on you. That's it right there. Okay. When they think about you as a package deal, when they want to be with you more than life itself, it's a beautiful thing when you're a man. That's why men are beautiful. I'm realizing game wasn't created. It's something that it's always existed. Yes. I didn't create game, man. There's nothing new under the sun. All right. Why does game? Well, it's not. Well, no. I like what you're asking, but you're asking the wrong question. It's not while game comes naturally. It's why do some guys believe in themselves versus guys that don't believe in themselves. This is not a thing about natural and not being natural. This is a thing about guys that learn game don't compare themselves to other people. They don't get jealous. They don't criticize and worry about what people fucking think. They don't think bad of themselves or feel guilty. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. So that's why. Because you give a fuck. Listen, you choose the life that you have right now. You choose the life. It's never, y'all. See, this is where y'all get things wrong. Okay? Vic, this is not for you, Vic. I'm going to keep you in the room, but this is not for you. This is not for you. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here is this. Is that, do you understand your Lucy pulling the ball from you right now? You don't even see why you're failing. Listen to what you're saying to yourself. Why does the game come naturally to another man? Why does it come naturally to another man? Why do you give a fuck? That's why you ain't getting this shit. Because you know the game that comes naturally to another man, he ain't thinking about you. He's not saying, Steve, hey, Why do these guys lack game? Do you think they say that shit, man? Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. I appreciate what you're saying, but what you're saying is why you're losing. Because all you're doing is asking, or not asking, you're showing the world why you're not. Why you're not. And there lies the problem. You would rather commit to other men than commit to yourself. You would either commit to another man's theory, false beliefs, and fake decisions and shit. It's fucking amazing. But then you wonder why I'm not getting anything. Look at you in the mirror. Why you're not. Tyler, well, I guess you blurred out her breast so I can show that, Tyler. But God damn it, Tyler, can you stop showing them how gained up you are? Well, Tyler. The second one, blur out the breast in her name. Look at it, Tyler. Send it to me again, but you got to blur out her breast because it's showing her breast in the second one. Look all the way to the top, Tyler. Fix that one and I'll show people. But you got to blur out the breast, please, because I can't show that. So send that again, Tyler, and I'll blur out the breast, okay? And to show them the words, but I got you. Okay. So just blur out the breasts, and I got you. Alex, I welcome anybody who wants to learn how to better themselves. And that's as far as I can go for a man that wants to be with another man in a sexual way. But if you want to better yourself, be here if you want. Ask questions. I'm not here. I should not know what you are. I don't need to know that. If you want to ask questions, ask questions. But I'm not here to know what it is you do. Tyler, did you fix that? Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Oh, wait, you got to do them both then. I didn't see the second one. Yeah, Tyler, both of them. Blur out both of them. Oh my God, I was about to show the second one. Blur out that one and blur out the other one, sir. Blur them out, both of them. Let's see here. Next, let me see. Here was the next question. I don't give you tips. You fail. This is not for you. This is not. I'm telling you, this ain't for you. You're looking at tips. You're in the wrong place. You can stay around, but this ain't for you. Okay, this is not for you. Asking for tips. I can't help you. That shows you're weak and you don't want to learn anything. You're saying choosing game and choosing relationships with anyone outside of yourself will fail. Well, wait, choosing game and choosing relationships with anyone outside. Well, wait, anyone outside of yourself. Well, you're not choosing anyone outside yourself. The women are choosing you. I think you kind of said that wrong, but hopefully I can correct that from you. Thank you, Tyler, for blurring it out. Now I can show people. Okay, I just couldn't show them the naked breast because that would get me in trouble with YouTube. So I can blur that out. Okay, so there we go. So I can grab that from you, Tyler, and let me give me a second so I can post it. Excuse me, that ain't it. Sorry, that wasn't it. Let me see here. Gotta make sure the two blurs. Okay, so wait, let me see here. I've got too much. Let me take these two down. We don't need these anymore. All right, Tyler, let me grab these and add these Tylers to y'all guys. Show y'all, but show y'all game, and we'll read them. Give me a second. Fuck. Delete that, and then delete that. That should be goddamn. Hopefully, I can deal with this. It's like it's not letting me grab both. Fuck. Come on. All right, here we go. So, looking at the first one right here, we got it blurred out right here. So as we can see through the blur out, because we can't really show what we need to show, but we can break down what we see right here, gentlemen. And as you see right here, what the woman said through the blur out, but if you see what she says last night waiting for a response and my smashing, so to speak. Can you come for me? And how dare you keep that from me? She says. The second thing that is said here, and we can move on from that. The second thing here that I want to read to you simply says, what a mess. Can you promise me that? And Tyler saying, I like taking a bit of time to get settled and warmed up. Once I get to speed, I like to slow you down as needed and edge to come hard, I guess, or stop or keep going. Baby, I'm all for it. Just rock me and feel me. Who'd you guys? And I hope y'all do understand this. They do ask who you're fucking. And yes, sometimes they would like to watch. So guys, don't think that it doesn't happen. But I like to give y'all receipts all the time to show you what the life is about when you're actually living that life. Okay. This is what the life is about. Phoenix, let me answer your question. Let me make sure I get to Phoenix's question. Phoenix asked a question. Game has always existed. So game is the code that no, it's not. No, there was no Matrix. This is before. Okay, y'all think Matrix was the first. The Matrix is not game. It's a movie. Matrix is not game. It's a movie based off of a video game. Okay. Well, it's not about. It's not everybody. Okay. Somebody is just using a movie to sucker guys in to connect to their emotional feelings to think that they're actually free when they're still prisoners. They're still prisoners, sir. So no, the Matrix ain't you. If you watch the fourth one, they explain that the Matrix is just a video game. It's not really real. Everything y'all saw is not fucking real. It's not real. I mean, we don't know. We don't know what happens to us when we die, and we'll never know. Maybe we go into our bodies in another place. We don't know what the fuck happens. So I'm not here to talk about that, but I'll tell you this much. Ain't no Matrix. You can't learn yourself because you already showed you ain't willing to learn, dog. You're not. You're not willing to learn by lying and trying to cheat. Okay? Because all you're doing is asking for a tip, and you're not. I can't give you tips here. So if you want a tip, go somewhere else. I cannot give you tips. Okay? I just told you motherfuckers what game is about, man. Did I not explain to you guys what game is about? Did I? Game is about how you interpret, pay attention, and understand your life and not think that circumstances and events are your life. Game is about understanding who you are and connecting who you are externally to who you are internally. Game is about learning yourself to a point where you begin to realize and create an alternative reality and perception that is going to create a new truth to you. There's so many things about this thing, but the problem is that you're trying to get a definition of something that you're not a part of. So it doesn't matter because you're not a student of the game. Okay, you don't have you can't have a better understanding of being an open heart surgeon just because you got a one answer question. You don't understand this, man. You're too busy looking at a definition and not looking at your fucking self. You don't have Sir, how can you lie and say you have something when you don't have game? You don't have game because you're looking for a definition of that shit. I tell you, freelance Rona, it just does. It amazes me. They just don't listen. Got 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes ago. Any question I got 20 minutes ago. Y'all do not understand game at all. Me giving you a definition is pointing at the tree. I don't. Y'all don't want to be students of the game. And y'all don't want to learn game, okay? Because y'all want game to be soft. You want game to coddle you and all this other shit. As long as you are what you are always going to deny that which is in front of you. You will also make assumptions and shit. And you will always judge shit. And you will always have a false view of a reality that is actually your truth, but a lie. You will always attack yourself by telling you how weak and soft you are, how just you're not even worthy of shit. Life is going to suck for you, and women are this and women are that. And it doesn't make any sense. Because the truth of the matter is that you're incapable of facing the truth. Because you think you know it all. And when someone goes against your perception and your reality, you take up a position of hate and anger and not understanding and want to get mad and yell and scream at the person that's trying to wake you the fuck up. I'm trying to wake you up. You're saying, leave me the fuck alone. Because you will never, gentlemen, let's be honest. If you really, really think about it, don't you realize you're never going to take the necessary changes that's going to transform you? Don't you realize that you're just going to be a lazy guy and there's no fire under your ass? Don't you realize all you've been doing is doing the same fucking thing over and over again, trying to get a different result, insanity, whatever. But don't you realize that you're trying to transform and change your life by your standard? Oh my God. It's just, hey, you changing your world by your standards. You changing your world by your perceptions. Hey, your mind can tell you all day you kicked that fucking ball. But you're too busy believing the mind. And you will constantly do this every day over and over again. And every day, you know what the mind tells you? You don't need a dating coach. You don't need those guys. You can learn game all by yourself. You can learn game all by yourself. Well, the game okay, I can tell you why the game isn't for you. I can tell you why the game isn't for you. The game isn't. Well, before I passport, bro, can you tell me, are you black, white, Spanish? What are you? Black, white, Spanish, Indian. What is your race? I know there's no such thing as black, and there's no such thing as African American, but I'm just trying to hurry this along. So can you just tell me, when you look in the mirror, are you melanin? Are you white? What are you, passport, bro? I'm just asking you a simple question. Just give me a simple answer and I got you. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Don't stop. Keep doing it. Okay. Jay, I didn't ask what you were. I'm asking what Passport Bro is. Passport Bro, what are you, sir? Passport Bro, what are you? Yeah, there is no thing as black, but I just wanted to use, if you're say black, I'm not going to stop you on this one. But what are you? Just let me know. I'm going to ask you one last time. I'm trying to help you. So it doesn't take you 30 seconds to answer. So I'm going to give you 1 minute to answer that question. If you don't answer that question in 1 minute, I will ban you from this room because you're wasting my time. So you have I'm going to give you 1 minute starting right now. You got 1 minute. So if you don't answer me in 1 minute, I will ban you from this because I don't want to waste your time in class time where I could be doing something with someone else. I'm trying to help you out, answer your question, but you're not answering my question. So you have 1 minute to answer it. And if you don't, you might as well ban yourself and block me because I'm going to block you. So then I'm going to tell everybody the secret after I block your ass. So you got less than a minute. So I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting you to answer the question. And if you don't answer the question, you're gone. And then once I get rid of you, I'm going to let everybody know. So you've got it's ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Okay. All right. There you go. All right. Yeah, you got close because I was about to kick your ass out. Okay. You're white. Now, this is not about your color, but I'm going to explain how deep this is. All right, you're white. And I'm going to show you why game isn't for you. Not because of the color of your skin, because we welcome all colors, because game goes beyond color of what you think. You know, someone created a color. But I'm going to explain why game isn't for you. Game is not for you because you have a cult mentality. And no, it's not because his color of his skin. It's not because he's white. It doesn't matter what color of his skin is. That's not the point of this. The point of this is that you've already showed me that you're not a student, not by what you're asking, but by your name is telling me that you have no sense of self. You don't want to have learned sense of self. You don't believe in the structure of your family name, and you're taking on another man's thought process to push a very bad agenda that hurts a lot of individuals. And by those things, just your name alone shows that you're not worthy of this information. So, but I'll keep you in the room, but I'm just saying that whatever it is, it's holding you up. I mean, that you're just not a student of the game. But I will continue. But no, you'll never be one because of the name that you are just ashamed. Okay. You don't need to learn game because you're not worthy of it. That's what I'm saying. You're not worthy of it. Because even as a white man, some of your ancestors came above the boat. They wasn't below the boat, but they knew the importance of their name. And your father knew the importance of his name. Your grandfather knew the importance of your last name. His father and every father before you that represents the blood that flows through your fucking veins, and all the DNA that's in there represents your fucking name. And what are you doing to say thank you to generations of men that believed in their bloodline? You do this right here. This is why. So don't change it. Just be who you are. But you'll never be worthy of game because it shows me that you're too gullible to follow. And because you're too gullible to follow, you could never be strong-willed to actually learn game. So I just want you to understand that, okay? All right. That's just the truth. Let's keep going. My name is Kodak Black. What you say? That's funny, but yeah, let me continue. Yeah, guys, yeah, I got questions. Yeah, I got questions, guys. I'm here to answer your questions. I wanna be able to answer your questions. Steve-O, I think you asked a question, brother. I think I missed it. Can you ask that question again? I think I missed your question that you asked. I remember you asked a question, and I want you to think I'm what you call it, dude. You ain't on anything. If you on anything, you should know better to ask me some shit like this. So yeah, y'all got questions. I got y'all outside of that. But yeah, I got y'all. Listen, guys. I want to, I know you got questions sometimes. Ask your questions, and I got you, man. But we will push forward and talk more about the next level of mindset and stuff tomorrow, like we always do. I'm going to move some equipment around and stuff like that, so I can set up my equipment. I don't like the equipment I have, and hopefully, I'm either gonna open up my fucking Rodecaster and fucking go through that and try to solve that shit, or I will solve it through my other thing. So I just want to let y'all guys know that. But this is what's important here. All this stuff we talk about is very important. And the only way that you're going to learn and grow is to know this stuff. But I can't force this on you. But even in forcing you, unfortunately, a lot of you guys will get frustrated. A lot of you guys will get mad because the mind that you have is so damaged and so hurt and so upset that what y'all are doing is, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Hold on a second. Oh man. But I say to y'all guys that this is why it's so beautiful about being a man, is because the beauty comes from um the beauty comes from hold on one second. Shit. Fuck. The beauty about being a man is the hard work my students do. And I'm so proud of them because they work so hard. And it's beautiful because the toughness and the things that people feel they can't handle, it hits them first, but as they begin to learn themselves, they start to understand. Okay. I still understand makes you to a game. I'm always learning skill. Well, no, I can't help you. I can't I can't help you. I mean, I want you here because you ask great questions, but I can't help you. What I teach is not for you. This is not for you. You'll never be considered a student of the game, and I will explain. Tyler, we can talk about the list tomorrow. But let me explain why you can't be a student of the game in very simple terms. Something my mentor brought up to me a long time ago of why one must be challenged to see if they're worthy of information. If I asked you, and I'll just kind of sum it up as something he would say to break it down. But if I asked you, GOT, if I asked you to build me the perfect car, and I told you to go outside your door and go all around the world and look for every part that is the best part around the world, and bring that part back to me to build the perfect car. So you go out and grab a Bugatti engine. You go out and grab a Ford muffler, or just different pieces of equipment. And you put all those pieces of equipment together to form a car, and give me the key. Will it work? Gentlemen, will the car run? Okay. All right. But okay, wait a second. Wait. Isn't that subjective to the individual? But that's the problem why I can't help you. Because the individual you are is the problem, that you don't want to be an individual. Listen to what you're saying. You're looking for car parts. And there lies the problem. Versus the one person that can help you create your own car. But see, that might go over your head a little bit, freelance Ronin. But that's why this isn't for you. So that, and I say this with love. I mean, you can hang around, but you're not built for this. You're not built for this. If you look at Tyler is my student. Tyler is not a student of anybody else but this right here. Because Tyler is still growing, and Tyler realizes that there's a lot about Tyler that Tyler needs to know, but Tyler's not going to go somewhere else and grab other information, because if you take another man's information and try to mix it with another man's information, it fails. But yes, you can now play devil's advocate. Well, then you can say, well, Steve, isn't school bad because there were different teachers in school? But those different teachers, right, were subsystems of a higher bracket called education. All right? Education. But what I'm saying to you is that none of your fucking mentors never told you about your scribe. None of your fucking mentors told you about your blacksmith. None of them told you about your studio. None of them talked to you about sound checking. None of them told you about having wine above your bed. None of them told you about these things, because none of them ain't got the game that we got here. Thus lies the problem. Because if you take any of this bullshit that you've learned from all these guys and mix it with our shit, it's not going to work. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. It won't. No. You must find one mentor. One mentor. Even though Luke Skywalker, and I'll use Star Wars. Even though Luke had Obi-Wan to train him, and also had Yoda to train him, do you understand that the training he got from Yoda was still through Obi-Wan? It was still one trainer, two different guys, the same thought process, because it went through one through the other. And that's what you don't get. You can't be your own mentor because your level of depth of weakness is so bad. That's why you're fucking up right now. But again, I'm just being honest with you, brother. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying this ain't for you. I mean, you can hang around. I appreciate you. But you're not built for this. Listen, since I've been 9, I've had one mentor and one training experience that went outside my mentor. One. That was it. One time, one experience of me getting my heart broke. That was my only experience outside of my mentor. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I am the way I am. And that's why those that actually are worthy of the information are one of one. Okay, follow me on this, GOT. Follow me on this. If you watch kung fu movies, now, wait, I want to educate you. Watch this. God damn it, I should have had the whiteboard. I want to show you something. This is going to educate you, okay? I want to show you why one mentor is all you need. All right. Watch this. It's going to be fucking mind-blowing. You ready? Now, it's going to be deep. This is going to be deep. So let me show you all this, all right? Let me show y'all. Watch this, okay? Watch this. Before you run into your mentor, he's got this much experience of game. Okay, so let's go. Let's do it. Oh, watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Let's go. If your mentor has 30 years of game and you walk up and start learning from that mentor, look at all the game you must learn. And by the time you get to that 30, he's already on the next 30 here. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Let me see, just because you met him at this starting point doesn't mean he's not learning still. And the more he learns is that it's going to take boxing. I know it's crazy. I know, but that's why I keep telling you. That's why they ain't worthy of information, because they want to run off. Listen, if there is 30 years of game right here, they want to run off. Can you understand? 30 years of game. So at the starting point that you meet him, you still got to learn this right here. And while you're learning this 30, I don't think y'all understand. I'm going to say it again, because nobody teaches y'all this shit. So if you got 30 years of game and it's going to take you 30 years to get to the point of where you were at with that mentor, once you reach that point, he's on the next 30. So if it takes you 30 years to learn his 30 and you're at that point, it's going to take you 30 years to catch up to the next 30. Do y'all know? What? The only time you're going to catch up is the death of your mentor. That's the time you're going to catch up to that 60. But see, y'all miss it. Y'all don't even understand. I started at 9. I'm 51. Do you know how many years my mentor has over me? That's why I keep telling you. I know game, but I know nothing. Nothing. But this is why, okay? Okay? It's not about a prodigy, brother. Brother, stop. It's not about a prodigy. It's about how you obtain information. It's not about a prodigy. Because, okay, let's shave off 15 minutes. Okay, let's shave off 15 years. You're still 15 years back or 45 years back of the 60. So it still doesn't matter if you're a prodigy of the game, because that's why I keep trying to. That's why women can never catch up to us. And this is why you'll never. Okay. If you ever seen a Kung Fu movie, they always go to the old man, right? The old man with the Fu Manchu, right? Do you know how many years of information he has learned game in? And you're coming in at the point, okay? But wait, okay. I'm going to take what you said. Watch this. All right, watch this. let's take, this is Anakin Skywalker, i.e. Darth Vader. Anakin learned from Obi-Wan, right? Anakin learned from Obi-Wan. Or Anakin learned from Yoda too. I think Anakin learned from Obi and Yoda. Well, it doesn't fucking matter. But even though Anakin learned at that point, Anakin broke off the chain and learned from Palpatine when he moved to the dark side. But what you don't understand is that who taught him game before he died? It was Obi-Wan and Yoda through Luke Skywalker that still put him back on his pathway before he fucking died, because even though he veered the fuck off and he was learning, he wasn't learning about Force, he was learning dark side, if that makes any sense. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Anakin, at the end of that, became unteachable because Anakin started to question Obi-Wan and how Obi-Wan was doing things, how Yoda was doing things, how all these things are happening. And then he had the ear of the Emperor that was telling him there's a better way of doing it. There's an easier way of doing it. And he started to do it. But when he ran up on his son Luke, well, the Emperor kind of wiped him. Luke kind of finished him. But even with that, Luke got him. But let's scoot up a little bit, because if y'all watch Obi-Wan on Disney, Obi fucked up Anakin. So even when Anakin veered off into the dark side, Obi could have killed him because they had a battle. Now, Vader got him the first time, but Vader and that motherfucker fought in the last season of Obi-Wan, and Obi-Wan fucked him up because Obi-Wan finally got back to the Force and fucked up Vader and had him half of his fucking mask ripped off. His chest was broken, and Obi could have sliced him. But Obi let him go because Obi knew that, you know what? I can end you right now, but that's not the way. I'm going to give you a chance to find the way by yourself, which he didn't do for a while until he ran up on Luke. Because remember, when Obi was fighting Vader for the third time with Luke in Star Wars, help me all out, when Obi was fighting Vader for the third time or the fourth time, there was a fourth fight when they were fighting. So they had like 3 or 4 fights if you kind of put in Obi-Wan and all in Luke and all that stuff. So they had a few fights. But the last fight that killed Obi was Obi allowing Luke to expand his mind by sacrificing himself. Remember, Obi could have killed Vader 2 times. He could have killed him when he wiped out his legs and shit. But he left him to die. Then and then on Disney, he had another chance to wipe his ass out. He left him alone, so he let him go 2 times. The last time when he was fighting and Luke was watching, and Obi realized he was watching, Obi didn't want to see him in that thing, so Obi allowed himself to go beyond his self and let Vader swipe him and kill him. So that helped Luke get a new perspective. Then Luke, because he thought Obi was the only master, Obi learned from fucking Yoda, so he went to the master of the master. See, Obi was master, but there was a master of a master, meaning king of kings type thing. So he went to a source of a master who had another master before him, who had another master before him. So every bit of information that was learned came from Yoda from other masters. They ain't ready for this, man. This shit is going over their head, okay? Going overhead, man. But that's why it won't work for you, GOT, because you're not studying or want to be a student of, okay? Okay? I understand. Don't put it, no, I'm sorry. No. Don't. Wait a second. Who put you in timeout? Now ask your question. Don't put him in time. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do not put him in timeout. Who put him? Hey, whoever put him in timeout, speak up now. Speak up now before I find out. Who put him in timeout? Who put him in timeout? You speak up now, I'll get your wrench. But if you don't speak up now, I'm going to kick you. I'm going to take your wrench and kick you out. Speak up now. Who put that man in timeout? Prime time. Why did you put him in timeout? And why are you not speaking up, prime time? Prime time. Prime time. Why is everyone speaking before you, prime time? Prime put him in time. Why did you put him in prime? Why did you put him in timeout? Why? Tell me what he said to deserve to be put in prime, to be put in timeout. What did he say? Tell me, please. Please, what did he say, sir, to be put in timeout? Because I want him, because he's not going to learn anything if you're shutting him down. What did he say? What did he say, Prime, that you put him in timeout? God damn it. Let me go fucking see since you ain't. Jesus Christ. I don't like when y'all do this. Y'all. What I'm asking you, what did he do? What did he do? What did he do? That all right, you spoke up. What did he do? Tyler, what do you mean he was acting up last stream? He's asking questions. Prime, listen to me. It's okay. Prime, listen. Prime, listen. Listen. Prime, I already told him he's not a student of the game. He is allowed to say he can mentor himself. That's not a reason to time him out, okay? He's not trolling. He's asking questions. If I felt he was trolling, I would let him go, okay? All right, Prime, okay? It's okay to time him out, but let me know why you're timing him out or something, okay? Because he already said that he can mentor himself. And as I told you, I said it before I even timed him out, my brother. He's not worthy of game, but he can stay in here. He's not doing anything bad or negative. If he chooses to mentor himself, that's his priority, but he can stay in here. I don't want him to be kicked out unless he's saying something derogatory or something off the cover, something disrespectful, okay? All right? Okay? Jay, why would you ask? See, Jay, I would put Jay in timeout because Jay should know better. Jay, but no, Jay, and don't ever ask me anything like that again or you will get kicked out of this place. Okay? Well, I know you wouldn't disrespect it. That's okay, God. Now, please ask your question that you wanted to say. Let's stop. Okay, it's all done with. So, God, tell me what you wanted to say. Okay? Tell me what you wanted to say, God. What's up? What's up, God? What was you saying? What did you want to ask, God? Because you know you had something to ask. But I was telling you, I didn't know you were timed out. I'm glad you mentioned it. But you know this is not for you. Well, I don't know if Jay is trolling. I'll wait. If he says something, he'll be gone. But leave him alone. They're not saying anything. But Prime, you're good, buddy. You're good. It was just, listen, if he says he wants to train himself, that's not disrespect to me. Remember, Prime, if we're having dialogue, Prime, and I'm trying to show him why he's not worthy of the game. But if he says something he's going to train himself, that's fine. That's why he's not worthy. Okay? That's all I'm saying. But Let me know what you want to say, God. Hurry up. I got other things to do. What's up? I want to see what you want to say before I roll. But what's up? But it's all good, Prime. You cool. Prime, I appreciate you, brother. But I just want to know, don't we're not in a heated argument. I'm talking to him. Yes, he's a wall, and yes, he'll never get game, and yes, he'll never be a student of the thing, okay? But it's okay. We're having dialogue because other people, all right? Well, but okay, but Steve, Steve. Training yourself to cook in the recipe, okay. All right. This is not cooking school, man. This is not cooking school, okay? All right. This is not cooking school. What I am saying, Steve, okay, this is not cooking school. This is learning something that's deeper than putting something in a pot and stirring it around, sir, or throwing something in the microwave and pressing a few buttons, buddy. Okay, all right. Think about it like this, Steve. Think about this, okay. A radio in windshields, this is your statement, doesn't make the car. Okay, just your statement. It's like you're adding a radio in windshields to something that doesn't need to operate. What the car needs is which game is the tire, the engine, the alternator, the gas, the oil, and all those things. It doesn't need windshields and radio. That's just something on it. So I understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. You don't need me to teach you how to cook. So I get what you're saying, my brother. I get you. I get what you're saying. But the game is deeper than stirring a pot. I like that. That was cool, though. I like that, Steve. I appreciate that. That was real. No, but this isn't cooking class. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. No, it's all love, brother. It's all love, man. I respect you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me show you something. Okay. A finance mentor is not a mentor. It's just a guy teaching you how to do something you already know how to do. All right, let me show you something. I see what you're saying, but I think you're missing the mark. Listen to what I'm saying. This is going to be deep. Because you know your numbers, you don't have a financial mentor or you being a student of the game. All right, follow me on this, okay? Follow me. Thank you, Freelance Ronin. Follow me on this. You don't have a financial mentor because you're already you are grounded and have a foundation. Listen to me. You are founded and have a foundation of numbers. So anything you get from the foundation of numbers is just information. If you really want to look at your mentor, your real one, it was your math teachers. Under the umbrella of teaching you math, there were different teachers, but they were teaching you math under that umbrella. But what I'm saying is when you graduated, you had the foundation already set. So any information from that point was not a mentor for finances. It's just showing you how to take something you already know, numbers. You already know numbers. You already know how to add, subtract, multiply, and divide, divisions, fractions, and decimals. They're just showing you shit. You've already got the mentorship because you've already reached your core when it came to numbers. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to show you, game. Listen to me. No, listen, Gio. Listen. You already reached your core with numbers. That's at your core. Anything else on top of your core is just information. You don't need to be mentored on your numbers. You know your numbers. You're just grabbing information. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Peaches, be quiet. Do you understand what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying. Tyler is reaching a core. That's why you see Tyler still on here, because Tyler is still soaking up information. His roots, he's rooted in himself, but the roots are getting deeper. That is going to be harder to pull that thing out. You're already rooted in numbers, my brother, if that makes sense. You've already mastered math. That's what you've mastered. But what I'm saying to you is, yes, the core, yes. So if you've already mastered your numbers at your core, because you don't have any fear with numbers and you don't criticize yourself, what I'm saying to you is that the financial guy is just giving you information. He's not teaching you anything at your core, because your core is already established when it comes to your numbers. Okay? Does that make any sense? Does everything you're doing is going to be shown at your core when you have game and you're open to it. Guys are not open to learning about themselves because they worship women, which means they put women first. You never put women first when it came to your numbers. That's why in alphabets, that's why when you were rooted with your alphabet at your core, your ABCs, when you started to learn phonics and putting letters together to form a sentence and sentences together and sentences together to form a paragraph and paragraphs together to form a page, you were already rooted in letters. And what you were doing was adding to those letters. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? GOT, does that make any sense? So the problem is when you say mentor, that's saying you have no core in. But if you have graduated high school and you know how to account, that guy is not a mentor. He's not a mentor. He's an advisor, a financial advisor. He didn't teach you numbers. Does that make any sense? I hope that makes sense before I wrap it up. Does that make any sense, my brother? Do you understand? Does that make any sense? I hope that makes sense. GOT, let me know if that makes sense. I get what you're saying, but it doesn't technically make sense to me. For example, if I've never been an electrician, does that mean I have to have none of that in my core? So wouldn't that person be a mentor? All right. I'm talking about your financial advisor. Okay. If an electrician is teaching you about, all right, Matthew, if your teacher is teaching you about something you never learned before, he's your master of that certain thing. That's going to lead you to your core. But you said a financial advisor or a financial mentor. A financial mentor can only give you information because you have numbers already at your core that you know. So all you're doing is enhancing and going through another door. He's not a mentor. You're just taking in information. Hold on, Matthew. I got you, dog. I hope you understand that. Or is that getting past you? All right, Matthew, I got you. Hold on, Matthew. Yeah, I'm saying that, and I'm giving you credit. At your core, you know, Matthew, I'm about to call you. At your core, you know numbers, brother. You know them forwards and backwards. You know them without any rejection or feeling. You know that. So you're already linked in your core. But what I teach is something that motherfuckers don't teach. So in order to learn what I'm teaching you, you ain't at your core. Just because you talk to women, that don't mean shit because we do everything different. But it's all respect. It's all respect. Let me get to my brother here. All right, Matthew. Right.
Hello?
Exactly. Hey, Matthew, how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Okay, Steve. Hopefully this isn't anything that's paid for that I'm asking right now. But
Wait. Don't ask any questions about product, but ask your question and see.
Right.
All right, what's up?
Okay, I wanted to ask you because I believe either you said it on the channel or on YouTube or it was a paid product, but it was to give these women while you're fucking them, while you treat the way you treat them is like a boyfriend energy in a way, if you know what I mean.
Well, but you want to know about the boyfriend energy comment?
Well, that, and then I was saying,
all right, one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
Okay, I was saying if I
no, it's all good. No, it's all good. I'll explain.
Okay.
They're gonna get boyfriend energy because you're spending time with them. They're gonna get boyfriend energy while you're driving, you're gonna reach over and kiss their hand for no reason. They're gonna get boyfriend energy from you because of how you're moving. See, you're not moving to be boyfriend, but they get the benefits of that, of even a boyfriend or being your man. They get the benefits of everything. Remember, you don't just walk in an amusement park and get the benefits of watching the rides. You see what I'm saying? Right. You get the benefit of experiencing the rides that you get in line for, because the experience is the amusement park. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So, right. So
actually giving them experience.
Right. So you're not being the boyfriend, being the lover, being her fiance, being her husband. She's just experiencing what it could be like having that title from you. But but you're always giving them experiences. But the experiences are so powerful that they will fall in lust and love, and they will want to be your wife or have your baby and all that stuff, because they've never encountered a man that can take care of a woman, even if he's just fucking that woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So even if you're just fucking the woman, she can feel like the only thing in the world, because you're doing it on such a level that, okay, let me give you an example. Her laughs, her smiles, or what she feels. Remember, smiling is different, laughing is different. See, because you're a student of the game, you learn how to listen with your eyes and listen with your ears, right? And listen with your fingertips, all this stuff, right? So when she does something, you internally scribe it. Like again, long day at work. Someone you fucking, she just wanted to let you know, oh man, I just had a long day at work, but I'm so glad I'm talking to you. So you're internalizing that already, that the next time you hear it, you've already got the answer. Now, for even the boyfriend will hear, well, I had a long day at work. He's like, okay. But you're just fucking this woman and you hear a long day at work. First thing you go into is, well, baby, I got an idea. Why don't you take your clothes off? Why don't you get in the bathtub? And while I'm working, I'm a little busy now, but I can go live with you and just watch you soak in the bathtub or take a shower or do something to get off your feet. But just that crumb gives her a boyfriend experience. You're not her man. You're not her man. You're just fucking. But her internalizing it is, who the fuck? Look, it gets so deep. They will say, my fucking boyfriend never did that. My husband, my whatever, has never even recognized that my smiles are different. My laughs are different. My moans are different. But you do. Who the fuck are you? You see? So yeah. So you're not being the boyfriend. It's just on the level that of understanding that we're looking at so many things and internalize so many things and grabbing information that benefits us to conquer. Yes.
I was going to say, and this relates to what you usually say about how she'll get married. It will be years later, and she'll still hit you up and say, "Oh,
yes,
this pussy's still yours."
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because whatever. Okay, remember, like I was telling GOT, we're getting her at her core. We have not set the fucking bar. We are the bar, right? So that means that she's got to come down from steak and go back to bologna and find the best bologna that she can find. And as she finds the best bologna, hold on one second. Hey, dog, don't you ever say that. Excuse me, Brett, man. If you say some shit like that again, I will get rid of you. Do not disrespect any of these motherfuckers got a wrench. Don't do that shit again. I'm sorry, but get back to you. What I'm saying is that, okay, you remember did you watch Bridges of Madison County?
Not yet. I've only seen
You
Purple
gotta fucking, I know you watch Purple Rain. We'll talk Purple Rain in a second. You gotta watch Bridges. Okay. Because even though Prince wasn't Apollonia's man, right?
Right.
He made her take her clothes off and jump in the lake. The lake she jumped in the water, right?
Right.
What did she reward him with? A kiss. He didn't ask for no kiss on the cheek.
Right.
All he did was look at the guitar. Remember? All he did was look at the guitar, okay?
Right.
And as he's looking at the guitar, he walks off. When she got her first wad of money, what did she say to Morris? Morris, can you take me to the mall? Because I'm going to buy me a guitar. P didn't ask for that guitar. They wasn't boyfriend and girlfriend. P was just chilling after he got smacked in the face by his dad and shit. He was just chilling. Heard her come downstairs with that guitar, brought it in, put it right at his fucking, right in front of him. She ripped the fucking thing apart and grabbed it. And what he rewarded with? A kiss and his earring.
That's true.
A kiss and a cheap loop earring that was probably worth what? $6? $5? She bought a guitar worth hundreds of dollars, and what did he give her? A kiss and a fucking loop. But he never said, "You're my woman." Never said that. She got a boyfriend experience because how he was with her. But he never asked for that goddamn guitar. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, actually, yeah.
He never made him his girl even until the part when he was doing the Beautiful Ones. He was asking, who do you want? Do you want him or do you want me? I gotta know, right? So, do you want him, right? Right?
Yeah, the second to last song.
Right. So, but wait, hold on. No. Because then he had a chin checker. So you remember he popped her, he still had a chin checker, right?
Right.
Because remember she came in with Morris and he was singing Computer Blue, and then he saw her. That he had a chin checker with what? Darling Nikki. He chin checked her with Darling Nikki and fucked her up. Remember? She ran out. He was talking shit to her with Darling Nikki, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
Yeah, you gotta rewatch it because I'm throwing another layer, but also remember this.
Dang.
What happened the night they performed? When they were performing around all those guys and shit, all those thirsty ass guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did she do before the fucking curtain closed? She grabbed his loop and showed him. Even though you popped me in the face, even though you talk shit about me and broke my heart, the pussy is still motherfucking yours.
This was after she threw it, because I only remember her seeing her throw it.
No. That was no. That was after that night. Okay, before she threw it, you got to go back because when they were singing, okay, remember she walked out doing Darling Nikki, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then through Darling Nikki, she ran away. And then when they opened up, what were they called? Apollonia 6, I think it was. I think we called it Apollonia 6.
Yeah,
when they were performing, they had all those guys whistling and they were cheering and all that stuff. P was in the back of the crowd. When she noticed him and the thing was closing, she leaned over and grabbed the earring to show him that I'm still yours. It wasn't until P kicked Morris in jealousy. See, P got mad. P got mad at Morris, right? Because P didn't want her to drink. Wait, remember, P didn't want her to drink because he saw what drinking did to his father.
Oh, okay.
Right? See how things are going with his father and shit. He didn't want her to drink. And she's like, you can't tell me what to do. I ain't yours, because she never was his, remember?
Right.
She was never, you can't, she's like, he tell me what to do. So then he pushed her. And I think he smudged her in the face.
I agree. Yeah.
Right, and that's when she yanked the thing and threw that shit on the ground.
Okay. That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying? So that was Purple Rain. But Bridges and Madison County, even though Chuck, not Norris, I mean, not Chuck Norris, gotta say Chuck Norris. Even your boy, even though he fucked her for a weekend, she wasn't his. But he gave her so many experiences of boyfriend, husband, or what it would be like with him. She could never let that go. She made the greatest mistake because she should have left with him, but she couldn't leave her husband and her kids behind because of her moral compass. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, and then also one other question now. With the boyfriend energy, now if I'm giving it to one woman, she has the experience, and she has my experience, so she knows. But then she sees me with another woman. If she feels like, oh, I don't want to share you, then that means that I have weak game.
No. When she says she can't share you, when she says she can't share you, what I want you to do, if you're sitting down, I want you to tap your thighs, get up, straighten yourself up, get your composure, hold out your hand to her. If she's saying this in your face, I'll tell you if she does it on the phone. You grab her hand and you give her a hug and you give her a soft kiss on her cheek and let her know, you know what? I really enjoyed being with you. I really enjoyed the times we had together, but I wish you the best in your endeavors. And if you change your mind, you know where to find me. I'm release you. I'm letting you go. And you float the fuck off. If she says that shit on the phone, I don't want anybody who doesn't want to be here to be here. And for those reasons, I really want to let you know that I enjoyed being with you. I enjoy spending time with you. So on that note, I will go ahead and release you. You don't have to worry. I will not bother you anymore. I will not call you. I will not text you anything. So you're releasing her. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But here's the beautiful thing. The worst thing they can do is fucking let you go. Because she already knows you have other women. But when she lets you go, she's going cold turkey from the drug. So all you got to say is take care. Because she's going to come back. Because the drug is so fucking potent. Listen, everything she wants is with you. She's gonna be wondering why he ain't giving me that. And because he ain't giving me that, well, fuck. I miss you. I miss your touch, your kiss. I miss coming. Hell, I miss that time I had a long day at work and you remembered and solved it so smoothly. How could I ever forget? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, actually, I'm thinking about it now. You know, my future.
Right. I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying to you is that you got to go back and rewatch Purple Rain. You missed it. you missed it. Okay.
Yeah, that and Bridges of Madison. I definitely
Yes.
watch
Yeah.
that.
And hey, Mr. Reactions. I already talked about Limitless and I talked about Lucy. I always say Limitless and Lucy are two that you should watch. So I'm already talking about those. So music reactions. If you have not seen Lucy, you need to watch that shit. So what I'm saying is to you, okay, what I'm saying is that we're going to unfortunately give them everything experiences. But through her emotions and her feelings for you, she's going to see. You ever see how a loser hangs out with a woman and he thinks he's dating her?
Yeah.
Right. All right. So feel me on this. So even though she knows you have other women, because she feels like the only woman when you're around her, she's going to actually think that you're hers. She's going to think that, wow, because how you make her feel. See, they know that you have other women, but we don't throw other women in their face. Because when you're with me, I'm showing you the benefits of being with me. You're going to feel like you're the only woman in the world while you're with me. And I will continue to do that until you decide to change the contract. I give you the perfect contract. Perfect contract. You can see whoever you want, date whoever you want. You can go out go fly around the world, let them pay your bills, let them do whatever you want. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to get jealous. I'm not going to do any of that shit. I'm going to give you the perfect contract. And they always want to sign that shit until they get with us and they want to break the contract. Because then all of a sudden, I don't want to be with no one else but you. I don't want to see anybody else but you. But that's how I'm saying, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So that's where everything goes wrong. Okay. If that makes any, you see what I'm saying?
No, yeah, it does. I'll definitely review this episode and what you just shared with me right now. So thank you for the
yes. So
information.
what? Yeah, talk to me tomorrow. If you get a chance to watch it, call me back tomorrow while the show, and we could talk about it. But yeah, watch Purple Rain more depth and deep now, because always remember, he never ever made it about the relationship. They were never a couple. All he was doing was fucking her.
Right.
But he had such a hold on her ass before he even fucked her, he looked at the guitar. So she wanted to please him even before pleasing herself.
Right.
And she busted her ass making that money. I want to buy a guitar only to get smacked in the mouth afterwards, right?
Right. Yeah.
Only to get smacked in the mouth afterwards. And then she left. And she still showed him respect because she still had his earring. Because the earring was the reward that she got. And some dick.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Thank you again, Steve. I'll definitely review this that episode. I don't know if I'll be able to I don't know if I'll be able to get on the show tomorrow because I have class.
Well, just let me
That's
know.
the only thing.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. All right, we'll holler. Good questions, though, brother. Thank you, sir. All right, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. All right. So, yeah, man. So, I hope. Oh, let me answer some of these shit. Hold on. I answer a bunch of questions. Wait. Let me see here. Question. I got, yes, it's very moving. Right. No. So does Lucy. And that's what I'm trying to show. See, I'm not saying you're going to be able to connect to people online through your mind and that depth of thinking. I'm saying that you don't understand how your mind works because you are closing your mind off by not allowing someone to show you how to free your mind. I'm just showing you how to free yourself. You're not going to free yourself. You see what I'm saying? By doing what you're doing right now. That's why. Let me answer this few questions before I wrap it up. God damn, I'm still going to do this shit. Let me see. Mark asked this question, and then Marsha said the student is stripped of everything. Yes, absolutely. He's stripped of everything. Because the student is hold on, Peach. The student is stripped of everything to build on something new. Remember, I told you he's stripped of his name, his ego, his limitations, and all that shit to grow better than he is. It's like cutting grass or like shaving. I mean, your hair grows, but you trim it up and it grows out more. It goes to a level and grows out. It pushes forward. After many years, why would she still give the pussy up? No, well, Peaches. She gives the pussy up because Peaches, it's just like the alcoholic that says, I have my coin. I've been 25 years free of sobriety. I have not had a drink in 25 years. And in 25 years, that motherfucker, for 25 years, he sat around a bunch of other motherfuckers and said, hi, my name is somebody. Hi, somebody. Well, today is my 1 year anniversary of being alcohol free. Well, that's a good job. Here's your coin. Hi, everybody. I'm somebody. I've been 10 years alcohol free. Hi, somebody. Well, I'm very proud of you. Here's your 10 coin. Your 10. Well, God damn it. I've been 25 years free. Oh my God. He's just from drugs and whatever, right? And all it does is take one drop. And what I mean here is one thought. One thing. All right, Peach. Let me ask you a question, Peach. Have you ever seen the movie Ratatouille? Have y'all ever seen the movie Ratatouille? Has anybody ever seen the movie Ratatouille? Because Peach, if you haven't seen, I'm going to use Ratatouille as an example. In the movie Ratatouille, I have kids, guys, so I had to watch this shit. So in the movie Ratatouille, there was a food critic, one of the biggest food critics, right? So when the food critic took a taste of the Ratatouille, it was so strong and powerful, it brought that old motherfucker all the way back to his childhood memory. That motherfucker was at least in his 50s, and it took him all the way back. So what I'm saying to you is that the reason why she's going to give the pussy up, because the pussy never left the guy. She was just leasing it out to other motherfucking people. The pussy always is going to remain our pussy. Do you see what I'm saying? The pussy is ours. Okay? She can rent it out and lease it out to whoever she wants. But at the end of the day, look. Even though she making car payments, who she paying to? You see what I'm saying? So it's not the principle. It's the man behind the principle. Does that make any sense? So what I'm saying is that when she thinks about him, she's giving up the pussy. When she's fantasizing about him, she's giving up the pussy. When she's masturbating about him, she's giving up the pussy. But it's not in the physical. It goes back to why I talk about the 4D experience. And this is what people don't talk about. But the 4D experience. The 4D experience happens when somebody sees something that they want to be a part of. And then when they get on that thing and they connect what the anticipation that connects to that thing, they will get the 4D experience. That can go to a 5 or 6. I mean, really bending reality. Don't watch Halloween. That was terrible. Anyway, it fucking pissed me off. Anyway, I just thought about that bitch ass shit. Anyway, but what I'm saying is this. Hey, the whole town. Hey, guys, don't move to Hattonfield, whatever, Illinois, man. All them motherfuckers are accessory to murder. Don't move there. Fuck that. I'm going to talk shit about Halloween tomorrow. But what I'm saying to you, Peach, is this. What you don't understand is that you've never experienced a man. You've only experienced a guy that was good at a low level. But you have never experienced that that feeling. Nah, fuck no. I was so pissed at that movie. I'm gonna talk shit about that. Before we start tomorrow, before we talk about that, I'm gonna give you all a movie review on that shit. Because I'm so fucking mad. Don't go to Hatfield. Don't move there. Them motherfuckers, they all should go to jail. That whole fucking town should go to jail for fucking being accessories to murder. All them motherfuckers should be going to jail. All the police officers and the town people. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking mad at that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying, Peach, that's all I'm saying. If you can understand that. At the end of the day, we create a level that women find sexy and sexual. But it is when they experience that in another level of a dimension. It's the fourth dimension. That's when I thought and things happen. We do a lot of four dimension. Well, y'all don't do y'all do kind of like three because the women are not really excited to fuck y'all. They would like to fuck you. They're like, I guess I fuck them. I mean, but y'all don't understand when you actually need the dick, where it's hurting you on the inside. You're just in pain, where you just like a drug addict. You need it so bad. And then you get that experience, those two things coming together. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Well, it's not a movie to unlock your mind. You should unlock your mind, my brother. It's not a movie. You should do it. Okay. You should do it. Okay. So that's what I'm saying, Peach. So it's weird for a woman to even believe that she would give the pussy up to a guy that has other women, but they will. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you can picture what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying to you, baby girl. I'm saying that this is why we are dangerous, but we're far and few. We don't fuck things up, but because of that experience, you're going to buy us shit. You're going to buy us clothes, perfume, colognes, but you will buy perfumes for us. You will, I'll give you an example. He might smell a perfume. Like, damn, that smells good. Oh, I like that perfume. Or, you might ask him, is there something? And what's shocking, there are women that will take guys perfume shopping. Tell me what do you like to smell on me? Smell that on me. You like that? Oh, you don't like that? What about this? You like that? Oh, you like it? Okay. And then they will slap their money and buy that perfume for us, which is giving to the economy. Y'all see what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all can understand that, okay? So we're breaking it all down. I'm gonna do 6 minutes because we're gonna wrap it up at the top of the hour. We shouldn't have done 6, but I had another client ask a question, and I want to make sure I take care of my clients. But that's what I'm trying to get you to see. There are levels of this that are so deep with game. There are levels that go beyond levels. And the more you can go beyond those levels, the greater the greater this is to you. It's beauty when it happens. It's beautiful. But that's why they will fuck you no matter how long it is, because the pussy never left. It was just leased or rented out. The home base of the pussy is you. They're trying to get you out their mind, but you ain't going nowhere. So they will try to Frankenstein or be with somebody. Peach, as I said before, your homework assignment, Peach, is watching Sex Life. Okay. I don't know if you saw that, but watch it. It's exactly what I'm saying. The asshole fucked her up so bad. Now they had to tie in some simpy ass shit in the middle when he's begging her back. But outside of that, he got her ass so fucked up that when he came back in her life, remember, she met with his perfect guy. He was a good guy, just clean cut, good guy. And remember, he tried to act bad. He didn't act bad. But you know what? But see, even in Sex Life, the bad guy taught the good guy game, because the nerdy guy was trying to be bad for the first time in his life. You remember he let that lady suck him off and all that other stuff, and his woman got mad because they tried to go to a swing. He tried to live the life of the bad guy, and you can't do that. That's what makes her want the bad guy even more, because you're trying to portray the role of the bad guy. Oh my God, let's sneak into the pool. Hey, let's do something dangerous. I know my client's out of town, so let's sneak into the pool. Ooh, it's so dangerous. But you see what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying about the alcoholic is all it takes is one drop and 25 years will go away, because all it takes is a drop of us, and our drop is hello. But you don't understand. They follow the drop by following us, seeing what we're doing, checking on what we're doing, how we're moving. So there's a lot of depth in that, okay? All right, yeah, dangerous, that pool shit. Let's do something dangerous by going in the pool. Let's take our clothes off and go skinny dipping in someone's pool. Ooh, you're so dangerous. I mean, get the fuck out of there. But him trying to be bad was forcing her to go back to him, because his competition was the bad boy. He was trying to outdo the bad guy. So that's all. Last round of questions before we go. We'll have a show tomorrow. We'll kick off a show tomorrow. Let me know. We kick off a show tomorrow. The Dean's the Man Mindset. I appreciate you guys. We're going to keep talking about core. We're going to keep talking about this, all this information that people just are not giving out because people don't want you guys to know. Okay. People don't want you guys to see your potential, your power, and what you are as a man. And once you can see your potential, your power, what you are as a man, you'll be good. Okay. All right. And that's what we got you covered. Okay. Hold on a second. So I have to go coach some people. I'm always busy coaching, but I do want to take some time. The game don't sleep. We will be doing a late night show. So if you're out of town, we'll be doing a late night show sometime this week, as we always do. But the work ethic, I appreciate what you're saying, but it's not about the work ethic, my brother. It's about the what I am to me. I cannot not be this. There's just so much to learn. I don't have much time in this world. I got to keep going. That's why I keep trying to. I sleep. I can go to sleep when I'm dead, but I don't want y'all to do that shit. I'm just at a level that I don't need much sleep. But I always tell you guys, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, gentlemen, and make sure y'all understand who you are and why you are, and live by that. I gotta check this computer, man. I don't know if it's a computer. I might have to reset it, but I don't know why it's doing that, but I will double check and see what's going on. But we got y'all, man. Yeah, more than likely I will probably do a riding with the Dean tomorrow. So I'm going to release the Halloween. I got a few things to give y'all. I promise I will give you a few things. I got to release the Halloween testimony that we did. I've got to release the conversation I had with the guy that I went to school with. And I've got to release another, a quick 8-minute video or 10-minute video. So, and I've got to do a riding with the Dean, and I've got to do a show, and I've got to work on the second book. So I got a lot of shit in between that, coaching and all the other stuff. So there's a lot of shit I got to do. So I promise I will get to that. Is it because of the principle? If a guy makes you feel safe and wanted and teaches me things, that would make a woman give herself free. No, man, he ain't getting you a peach. When you hit your bottom, and I don't mean your bottom, I mean your bottom here. When he touches this, dog, you're fucked. That's why I tell you don't want to be with a man. Stay away from them. They're not, hey, stay away from men. Because if you get around one, you're going to be tricked the fuck out. That's like motherfuckers. You remember when you little kids? Hey, don't take drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Don't take drugs. Don't drink. Don't smoke. Don't take drugs. This is your brain on crack. Don't take drugs. And what are people doing? And they all crack the fuck out. So it doesn't matter. I'm just telling you, don't do it, but you're going to do it anyway because you want it. Because, Peach, you're so curious to know how that shit feels. There's a part of you that wants to experience that shit. So you got to be careful, man. Because you give the wrong motherfucker, he going to fuck you up in ways, man. So many ways. And get you to do all that nasty shit that goes beyond the shit you want to do. So you know what I'm saying, girl. All right, I got you. But guys, I got y'all too, man. Hey, guys, y'all are good. Y'all did a good job. I appreciate all you guys, man. We will be kicking another show tomorrow, continuing this. And, hey, I got to talk about that fucking Michael Myers shit. I can't believe I watched that. I had to finish it. I had to finish that shit. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so pissed. If y'all see me on Facebook, I'm cussing that show out. If y'all see me on Facebook, y'all see that I'm fucking pissing off. So I'm going to get to that shit. And I got you. And, gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys that listen to me. This is not about me. It's about you finding yourself and allowing me to help you along in this journey, because there is so much game you've got to learn, and you're only scratching the surface. Okay. All right. So let's keep going. Yeah. So, all right, guys. Yeah, I got some shit to do. So more than likely we might do a riding with the Dean around the neighborhood. Get a really good sweat on in this fucking neighborhood. So we'll probably do a riding with the Dean sometime in the morning. I'll release some stuff, and I've got to get. I got to release the. I got to release the Halloween testimony that's done. I've got to release some of the fucking shit that happened with Lucario and I got to do a video on some shit. So there's so much shit I got to give you. Yeah. So busy. But I also got to do coaching and stuff, which makes it even more busy. So, guys, I appreciate you guys. I'm the Dean. We did 4 hours. We should be good.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset at